Good luck, enjoy raid, Pep. I'm gonna just do daily stuff until I kind of get ready. This man, dog. Val, hello. Are you live right now? Hula, pleasure. Don't mind me, I'm just playing healer with one hand. Look more engaged on stream. I'm chilling, I'm doing a dungeon. I'm just doing a dungeon with one hand right now as a healer, so you know, we're just kinda cracking out what we can. I'm chilling. I'm just here, you know? I'm not necessarily like not having fun. It's a dungeon, it's good content, you know? I know, I probably look really bored. I know. No, I'm not bored. I'm trying to like not play with two hands, so I do it by like kinda, you know what I mean? I'm just here just putting the hand here to force myself to play with just one hand, is what we're doing. So no, I love I mean, I know that I'm like a savage raider and all, but I also still like love doing dungeons though. So Suzy, hello. How you doing, homie? It almost like looks like I'm hacking because I'm not playing. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm using my right hand to play currently. So, and this is my left. Congratulations on the EX2 clear. How's Savage Prog? It's going. I mean, so like, I guess to give like context, right? So ideally, I was my static, like, they don't start till today. So we, you know, I've already been, I saw Enrage in on the first fight in like, I want to say like 3 hours, which is like fine. And my static is kind of like, they're kind of interesting. They kind of flux between like, I guess like mid-core casual or something, but so out of the 8 of us, one person's already cleared the first 2 fights. I've gone in blind and got my YouTube video for that. 2 other people went in blind, and the other 4 are like question mark unknown. So now I think personally, because now the person who already cleared 1 and 2, they went on an alt, so like that's fine. But because now they also have the Discord full of every single raid plan and mid plan and guide known to man, I mean, honestly, we better clear the first fight tonight. And if we don't, I kid you not, I'm gonna just like find a new static. So yeah, we'll see. But no, yeah, my chair's broken. So we'll see. I usually do everything through Party Finder when it comes to Savage raids. But after my experience on Tuesday of doing it through Party Finder, ooh, I'm not trying to do that. So we'll see. Wait, did I level up the? Oh no. I should be clearing MP to myself. Hey, W, you know? Yeah, I don't, I was like, I'm still like static shopping, if anything. Who am I playing as? Omni tank, pretty much. I'll play any tank. I've been, the thing is that I want to play main tank because if I've learned anything is I've been watching how people move the first boss when I do play off tank, and I want to scream, basically. Yeah, but you know, but yeah, I mean, I've been so far going in as a warrior. I know that the fight is very very physical intensive for the first, I think the first 3 fights are physically intensive. So like, if I go in as a warrior and my co-tank can play whatever, I don't care. But if my person's playing warrior, then I'm gonna just play paladin. Oh shoot. So that is at least the idea. However, there's not yet been an opportunity where I was playing, like, not warrior. I either go in as warrior, and then I main tank, or I play gunbreaker. That's my actual main. I like main gunbreaker. Although, I mean, I still play every tank, so okay, it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, like I said, I'm chilling though, but I am absolutely in the mindset of, like, I don't really want to, like, sit in Party Finder for weeks and months on end, so yeah, but don't mind me. Good luck on the M3 blind. That's my other thing too. My casual group is not, I'm not sure if it, brother, this chair sucks. I don't know if my group is really going in fucking god, chair. I need a chair. That's just that. Yeah, my group is. I don't really know how like what they're doing. Honestly, it's honestly up in the air because I'm under the impression that like they're trying to like there's some people that are doing a guided. You know, they want to first like some people. So here's my rule of thumb when it comes to doing content. I must strictly the first time I go into a fight, I don't care what fight it is, I gotta do it blind. I do not want any. I don't like guides because once a guide comes out, then everyone kind of like treats it like a Bible, and then it's really boring. So, and me already getting like raid plans and strat guides and seeing things on Twitter, I'm just kind of like, it hasn't even been like week 1 yet, you know, and everyone's already like, you have to do it this way or else. But yeah, you know, so we'll see. But yeah, I don't know what the plan is just yet. We'll see how the raid goes tonight. I'm fingers crossing that we clear the first fight today. And then if we clear the first fight tonight, depending on how they tackle the second fight, like if they already start talking about strats and like mid and whatever, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, bro, I'll see you guys later. You know what I mean? So, because like if there's one thing that I take much pride in is it's doing content blind. Because people do not appreciate fights when they do it with a guide. They don't. And also, like, you can only get the blind once too. You know, you can never go blind again once you, you know. So yeah, that's my plan. So I don't care about like hardcore prog. I think hardcore prog is like cool, but I don't have an interest in it. However, I've been told that my playstyle is. My playstyle is semi-hardcore, but my hour preference is mid-core. Session's a cutie, you can't deny it. Fox, you're literally hot. Alright, relax. How's it going, Lou? Fox is also an incredible streamer, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys didn't know, she's a phenomenal Dead by Daylight player and also loves Grahatia. Yeah, I said it. What? What? You gonna deny that? I dare you to deny it. I just like seeing you get all red in the cheeks, you know, because I can feel the aura of just like, oh my god, you know, you're 1,000,000% denying it. You literally can't. I've seen the VTubers, so I already assume enough. You know what I mean? And I don't even like VTubers like that. You know what I mean? So that's a compliment if you've ever heard one. Okay. Fox, respectfully though, I know your real name, all right? So if I literally, you know what? I'm gonna do you a solid favor. I'm literally gonna Google first name and then Foxfire. I guarantee you, the girl that I look up in the images, I bet you she's fine as shit. Ooh, she fine. She also a little older, but she fine, dude. Anywho, I try to be comedic, you know what I mean? So we take with it what we can. Let me do Pictomancer normal raid if it's quick. Oh, 15 minutes? I'm gonna like throw up instead. I need to get every job to 91 so I can start dungeon farming with leveling roulette and the trust system. So we're gonna go samurai and just guarantee the 91. And then we go over to Aether. And then we just do a couple more dailies. We're starting the Savage Raid stuff in an hour. Yeah, I kind of like the title. The title's really cool. But also the glam that everyone wears when they get to the max level is fire. I've already completed it on my first 2 characters. Because whenever I do leveling stuff, if I'm not with a friend, then I'll go in as healer. But if I'm with a friend, I'll go in as DPS. It's always kind of been like my method. And then with the whole like Aglaia farming thing too, I've been taking advantage of that, and that's been very insane actually. So and I can like guarantee go as DPS. So that's how I've been. My first character, I just was dungeon farming like crazy because and like, you know, dailies and Wondrous Tales, whatever, and fates, etc. My second character though, I took advantage of that Aglaia farming method, but I do get like a little tired of it after a couple runs. The dungeon ones, like not so much though, because unlike the alliance raids, granted the Alliance raid stuff is really cool, like gear wise. The glam I need from the dungeons is like so critical. So I actually need so much of the glam from the dungeons. So I actually enjoy the dungeons longer. I can endure much longer in the dungeons than I can in the Alliance. Yeah. And like I'm still in that mentality right now where like I sleep like 5 hours a day. It was like 3 and now I've extended it to 5. So like I'll literally go to bed at like 2 and wake up at like 7. And we wake up and we get ready for work, but we also keep on doing dungeons. So I'm kind of on like my my addict status right now. I'm almost done though with character 2, so that's good. All my jobs are like minimum like 95-ish, I would say, like almost 96 some degree. We'll see. But this character is next on the list to work on. She's progging. It's not a big deal. But yes, the mentality that I applied on my primal main, I wasn't a fan of. What I just pretty much did was pick one job and then just send it to 100 and just went on the list. The reason why I didn't like that is because I would just have too much stuff in my inventory. Like way too much stuff. I had to like go sell it all and then go back in there, and then actually took a lot of time. So to compensate, with my ether main, I started just doing the one dungeon like 50,000 times, but like with each different job. So like I'll literally do the first dungeon from like level 91 to 93 as like monk, and then do it with dragoon, and then go with ninja, and then samurai, reaper, viper. Because then also like I can just get all the gear that I need from there. And then once I have it every single job to like 93, then I just get rid of everything I don't want, and then I never have to go into that dungeon again. I can just pass on everything too. And then yeah, just rinse and repeat until we get to the next. So yeah, we're gonna do PvP real quick, and then we're gonna go over to Aether. So yeah, what's the plan today, Fox? I know today's Thursday. I know people are doing some Savage raids, probably some Dead by Daylight 2v8 out there. I think I'm seeing some like Power Wash Simulator everywhere, once in a while. I've been seeing a lot of people also play simulator games. I'm kind of intrigued by it. I'm much more intrigued about simulator games than I used to be, and I'm kind of down actually. DVD tonight? Ooh, okay. We'll definitely enjoy that for me, because I'm going to need to like live vicariously through you, since it's been a little over a month now at this point that I've even like looked at DVD. The game's been uninstalled for I want to say like a month and a half. You know how I know this? Because they sent me a survey about why I was deleting DVD from my game, from my computer, and I was like, it's none of your business, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, not a good game right now. Not for me personally. I mean, good game, but like it's annoying. It's annoying how addicting it is. It's where I put it at. So, but yeah, I mean, but also I don't know. I don't know what people feel so far about like Lara Croft being in the game, but I'm definitely just like, you know, I'm like, ooh. For me, it's a weird one. Is her? I guess I also like. I have not done the homework, because I think the thing that's taking over the internet right now when it comes to DVD is the what's it called? The bro, what did I just say? Lara Croft. Perks? Is it her perks? Her perks? I think her like her perks are busted, I guess. And I guess I also wondered like how is she as a character? It's weird seeing her, but after Lip explained it to me, it makes sense. My thing is like usually she has a gun, 2 of them as a matter of fact, and like a bow and arrow. But she missing that in. I mean, I guess like Bill from Left 4 Dead 2 is usually like strapped with guns. So as somebody who has like the old visual of like Lara in my mind, it is weird to see her not have a gun to use. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2. Yeah, you're not wrong as well. Yeah, but I love them though, and like for them, I love them, and I don't mind them being in the game. I for some reason mind. I have an issue with Lara being in the game. I think that's my problem right now. So I don't know. You know why actually too? There's no she doesn't have a killer with her. It's just like a her thing. Because that's a question too, right? I guess I wondered, because I guess one of the first questions I asked myself was like, if Lara Croft came into the game, who's the villain? But there's no villain. It's just her. So now I'm even more like, why? So, still left with Nick Cage. Nick Cage was weird, but I still like it. Like Nick Cage, for some reason, he just I don't know why he just gets the passion in me. So. Triple. The villain is the evil in our heart. Okay, Kingdom Hearts. Will told me one of the last games was an Oni, and I feel like the Oni skin in the Rift is close to that. Oh. I mean, I guess. There is like a... Yeah, it's in Shadow. I guess so. Shadow of the Tomb Raider has like a thing like that, so... I can like give it like a bit of a cosmetic pass. I don't know though. I'm still, yeah, I still scratch my head over it too though. Like I said, I don't mind it when it comes to certain characters, but for her, I have it's a real head scratcher for me. Oh, and my biggest gripe is the allegations about her, like her preferences in people, you know what I mean? That actually made me kind of annoyed. Like that, I won't even hold you to it, because I guess some random writer was like, oh yeah, by the way, like she's a girl who like likes girls, and I'm like, okay, but like, who said that? I didn't hear the owner say that. The maker of Lara Croft did not say that she was that. So where did that come from? And the dude was like, it is because I said so, and I'm like, those are not the rules. So who came up with that? You know? So I was just kind of like, now here's the thing. Look, for me, like the thing is always like, if it's canon to some degree, like I don't care. If it's canon, then whatever. But I don't know, as an old Tomb Raider head, I do not know ever a single moment in my life where that was true. So that's why I'm kind of like, just like, what? Yeah. It's cool though, you know. I mean, it can be cool, but yeah, I don't know. I guess like call me old-fashioned to like a small degree. Because the other thing with me too is I don't really find the whole like what is it? The attraction to the characters video game wise, I don't care about that. Oh, I got yeeted off the damn. Wait, did they confirm somewhere in the internet in general that Lara Croft is like a potential lesbian? Some people were like, I think doing that as well with Graha in the 14 community. Okay, see, but like that. Okay, here's my thing too. Like, okay. Personally, Lara Croft. I'm not like a super crazy diehard for Lara Croft, but she is a very inspirational character to me because, you know, badass woman. Like, who doesn't want one of those? However, with Graha Tia, that's like not a fact. That is very community made up base, and I don't care what anyone says. I refuse to believe that. You know what I mean? Now, and again, that is everybody. If there's one thing that I'm like, yo, don't play with this, is the lore for this game. Basically, because that's why the whole thing with the Eden lore coming out soon with the Ultimate, like it's gonna be Eden and Gaia. Everyone's calling it like the lesbian Ultimate, and I'm like, she literally, like Gaia literally has a loved one that's like a dude. So like, where does that come from? You know what I mean? So People don't go by canon. Well, that, yeah, see, so like that's my problem too. Because also what ends up happening is there's like a moment where people kind of go too far with it, and like, and again, like for me, it will frustrate me. What did ended up frustrating me at one point in time in my like, the word I want to use is like 14 career. Someone was attracted to my character in game, which like I don't even do that enough, so like I don't care. Like I don't have any like. I have absolutely negative 10 interest in my character being like a person of sexual interest. Like don't simp on my character type shit. So someone in game found my character in game to be attracted, that they wanted to date my character, and I don't like, canonically my character doesn't date. You know what I mean? The answers for Lara are all over the place. Okay, cool. Let me give you the definitive answer as like a fan who actually likes Lara Croft. She's not a lesbian. So now, the reason why though, because again, her sexual appeal has always appealed to the male fantasy, right? And like at the same time, the writers and the makers of Tomb Raider have never tackled the idea in a video game to make it canonical. Now here's the thing: if canonically she enters some kind of love interest with a girl, then like that's cool. At least I know that it's canon. If it's canon, I'm down for whatever. But when it's not canon, I don't want people making things up and then, like, you know, being like, it's canon because I said so. Like, that's whack as hell to me. So it sounds like to me that it's not canon. Bro, there's a whole thing of fanfiction things that they want, manga, game, TV, etc. I mean, that's cool. But you're not gonna fanfiction confirm that like all of a sudden this character is lesbian because they feel like it. You know what I mean? I have nothing against anybody LGBT. I just don't like people that are, some people in their own merit like are annoying in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it just really depends on like what it is, the context and the application. Like I said, when my like this character, you know, this character here, she got hit on. You know, she got hit on by some random girl, and then she was like, "Oh, like, do you like girls?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Oh, like, does your character like girls?" And I'm like, "Why does that matter to you?" "Oh, because I'm attracted to your character." My character doesn't do that. I'm not like one of those like people. So find a new person. And then the person got mad at me that my character didn't have like a sexual preference, and I'm like, that's not part of my canon. Why the hell do you care? You know what I mean? So that's why I'm kind of like, bruh. You mean we can't ship every character we like? No. Look, I mean, you can like a character, like Fox liking Grahatia, like, is cool. That's fine. But she's not changing the canon of his whole demeanor. You know what I mean? It's not like she's like, oh, because, you know, no offense, right? But like, there's other people who also feel the exact same way about Graha. Like, there's people who are like, yo, I'm in love with Graha. That's husbando, which is cool. Yo, then commit to it. Although there's only one for him, and it's definitely Fox. You know, it's definitely Fox, right? But like yo, I love, like, my favorite character in this game, like canonically lore wise, is Minfilia. You'll never change that for me. I love Minfilia like OD crazy. Like, Minfilia is the reason why I became a Scion, and that's why for me she takes, yo, she has my she got the freaking the approval stamp in my book, you know. But I don't simp over her. But she's my favorite character. You know what I mean? Yo, Shadowbringer's story made me, yo, when they revealed her in that trailer, I went ballistics over it. I was in my office and I screamed, and they were like, "Are you okay, bro?" And I was like, "Yo, I you know." Wait, what? Oh, I gotta activate the generations to get the fourth? I can't just like rip the fourth? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. The only canon thing I changed in my lore is that with Graha, it's the hero worship thing. Yeah, and yo, that's cool. Because like what you're not doing is killing the character in some sort of sexualized like praise Lord worthy raise. You know what I mean? Like, yo, my thing is that people be doing that. People are like, oh, Minfilia and Gaia were together in game. They dated together. I'm like, that's not a thing. Like, who told you that? And they were like, oh, I made it up. I'm like, okay, that's not true though. And people are like, yes, it is. And I'm like, no, it's not. So, you know, that's all that it is for me. It's like, at least if it's a fact, then like sure. Like if they did, then you know, I'm like, you know what, that's a very interesting way to put it, and I'm cool with it. You regretted that one, didn't you, brother man? I know you did. Because I don't want people to be like, oh, like Session is sexist or whatever, and I'm like, hell no, dude. What are you talking about? I have friends in every letter. I hate saying that, but like I don't brag about it. You know, that's like saying like you have like a black friend when you want to be able to like pull the card out, and I'm like, yo, you like no. But why would I hate the LGBT people if I got a bunch of friends in that community? You know what I mean? And also for me too, it's like my feelings about that too is like they don't here's my whole gripe with what it is, and it's gonna really depend on like how people kind of perceive it, but I don't get informed every 15 seconds about what the what the pronouns are and like who's what and their preference. Like I don't, you know what I mean? I never really hear that from the people that I'm friends with. They don't always rub it in my face that they're gay or that they're lesbian or whatever. Like I don't hear it every single day. Even trans people like that I'm friends with, yeah, they don't tell me all the time. So like I don't care. Like I accepted you when you told me, and my feelings towards you like haven't changed. You know what I mean? Some people feel like all of a sudden they gotta remind me every day that they're this, and I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll roll heads. I'll get mad. I try to avoid the blind with the thing, you know what I mean? So reading guy are 16, so why are you showing how they feel? Well, that's another thing too, you know? Like, good question. I don't know. So like I said, like here's my whole thing is like if the game doesn't put any canonicity to it whatsoever, it can't be really like a thing you just make up in your mind and be like it's canon. Can't do that. And this game doesn't really like explore like that sexuality-ness of things. So like all that it tells me is that there's some horny gamers that play this game. Which again like begets my other thought, right? It's like, just like take it offline. Take it off. Don't put it in the internet for the world to see this, that, and the third. But I get reminded every day that, oh my god, you stole a waifu, marry me, she's so hot, something. And I'm just kind of like, alright, bro. So I don't mind when people come up with the hit cannons, but when they start saying, oh, it's a fact, that's when I get mad. That's me. That's me with everything, though. You know what I mean? That's like literally me with everything. That's why the whole Lara Croft DBD thing immediately made me mad, because I'm pretty sure it was like a lesbian person who was like, again, no shade, but some person who's lesbian was like, oh my god, Lara Croft is hot. In my mind, now she's lesbian, and I'm like, that's not a thing. Because you like her, no. Now, if she, like I said, if she was, then like they gotta blatantly put it out there and be like, yo, yes. But they never did that, so it can't be possible. You can still like her, but don't tell me that she's not sexually into somebody. That's never been a thing. I feel like they made Gaia and Reen their ages to trim the weirdos who would pervert them if they were adults. Yeah, that didn't help, unfortunately. Now here's the thing though. There's an appreciation of people who like the characters by design and don't put age into a factor, that they just cosplay the character. And I think that's freaking sick. I've seen I saw a Chinese pair of two girls. I mean, I'm assuming. One was Reen dressed as Shiva, and the other one was Gaia dressed as the Oracle of Darkness, and the cosplay was goated. It didn't the thing that did not appeal to me with that cosplay appearance was that they were attractive girls. It was like, yo, the cosplay was spot on, and like I appreciate spot on cosplay. I don't care what the person looks like. I saw like I think he was Cuban. Yo, he looked like, yo, he looked just like Cloud. It was actually insane. Cuban random Hispanic dude looking like Cloud Strife with like a tan, like a slight tan. Yo, he looked, it was crazy actually. I gotta find that tweet somewhere. Cuban Cloud Strife. It was insane. I was like, because he did like the idol pose, like the one where you're in battle when you hit the sword up and then it's, you know what I mean. Yo, he had that pose out and he was standing in front of like a random building and I was like, yo, this man is real. So I saw a Dumbo Arena Fan Fest last year when I stood in line to meet Ishikawa. Oh my god, see, that's exactly what like Cuban Cloud stuff, Nero. Yo, for real, Cuban Cloud Strife. He didn't even talk Spanish either. He didn't like voice line nothing. He just was he was just, my man was just dressed up. Yo, he looked cracked. It was an insanely good design. So yeah, I can appreciate spot on cosplay. I do not care about the attractiveness or whatever. Yo, some people got a big chest, some people don't, you know, whatever. I saw somebody, who knows, is it Moxie from Borderlands? Yo, that girl killed that cosplay. I saw it the other day, and like petite girl, and yo, she killed that cosplay. The with the tattoo on the bosom on the top, and then the hairstyle, and then the dress with the flow in the back. Yo, she killed that shit. I never ever care about how attractive people look, and I think the problem is that people can't really separate the fantasy from like the reality, and remember that like the cosplayers are also like human. You know what I mean? Because one thing I used to dislike as a younger adult, I would say, was the constant use of wigs. For me, I'm like, oh, like bring on the natural, you know what I mean? But the thing is, like, when you got a cosplay, I didn't know the complexity of like wearing cosplays, because I don't cosplay, right? So this girl that I know, like one day she had on like blue hair, looking like a random character from some video game I don't know, and then the next day she had a different cosplay on, different outfit, and like same event she went to, different hair color. I'm like, yo, how long did it take for you to dye your hair color? And she's like, no, it's a wig. And I was like, oh, like I just had like a history lesson on cosplay, you know, because I was like, how do girls change their hair color so easily? And I'm like, idiot, it's a wig. So now I can understand that like people wear wigs all the time. It just makes life so much easier for preparing yourself for the day, whether it's an outfit or not, you know. So, but like again, the thing is, like for me, I just didn't understand the complexity to it. Like I didn't understand how much effort people really put into cosplaying. Because, you know, you can actually go, if you go look at the evolution of what cosplaying like used to look like, the difference was actually like kind of insane. So like I remember what people look like with World of Warcraft stuff versus like what they got on now. Kind of ridiculous. Yo, the actual design changes is insane. What they used to wear, you would just have on like a drape thing maybe, and then like, you know what I mean. And then now people actually like face paint the whole body. Like it's not even like a. Okay, guys, how about we get off? Goodness gracious. Yeah, I saw somebody, yo, someone dressed as Mystique, you know, from X-Men. Yo, literally like showered in blue water. Looked exactly like it. It was actually so insane. And from what I understood too, like Mystique doesn't wear like nothing, but she doesn't wear like a lot, you know what I mean? And yo, I literally watched her have all blue on, and I was shocked. Brother, you're out of your fucking mental if you're gonna try and escape. Okay. So, hey, look, if you're into cosplay, own that, you know? Yo, I love looking at cosplay. Because, like I said, the sexualityness to it eludes me all the time. It eludes me all the time. I never care about what the people actually look like. I just care that the cosplay is slayed. You know what I mean? Oh, I just like targeted the wrong thing. What's up, Al? One of the coolest things to come out of the speed of info sharing via the internet, as well as nerds growing up and having their high quality resources. Exactly. You know what I mean? So like I said, like I haven't been to any cons when I was like I was like a young adult, if anything, or like a teenager, right? So like I didn't know that with cosplaying, you know, I looked at like a random picture. This was like a long time ago too, of what it looked like back then in like the early 2000s, and what it looked like 10 years later. The evolution of cosplay is insane. So like I used to think when I was like a kid that it was kind of cringe because like, I just didn't understand it. Because the thing is, like, I used to associate it with like, you know, like sexual attraction. So like I remember one time, I remember my high school or my college sweetheart, she was gonna try and dress up as my favorite Final Fantasy character. She wanted to dress up as my favorite Final Fantasy character, and was like, oh, how about I take this to the bedroom? And I was like, if you do that, I divorce you right now. I don't fantasize my character sexually like that. Like, my favorite character is Lightning from 13. I don't fantasize sexually about that character. You know what I mean? That's how I used to think. That's how I used to think. To a degree, though, I still kind of feel that I just don't really. I can appreciate the beauty in things and people like that, but like I don't. I'm gonna get canceled for talking about this right now, bro. No, but I don't know. I just don't want people to like think that I. Because you know I think why? You know why I think I don't like that is because I think it gives people the impression that I like, you know, I solo myself in the room with the character in mind, and like I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a poster of my character to like go ham over it. I don't do that at all. And I think that's why I used to dislike it, because I think it used to give people the impression that that's what I was like into. And I wasn't. So I think that's why. But then I realized that it's not what it is really. It really is just like a, hey, some people are just really into that stuff, you know? And like I can appreciate it. Potion. Attaboy. Yeah, that's all. But now, as I've gotten older and gotten more mature and like more wiser, right now it's like, now I see cosplay as like an art, and I think it really helps me appreciate people's cosplay when I see it as an art. Now the only problem though is like, it's hard to appreciate cosplay as an art when it's something that I can't relate to, or that if I like, you know, what's a really common cosplay thing is like League of Legends. I don't know anything about that, so it's really hard for me to get into people's cosplay designs for like League, because I'm like, I don't know a single thing about these characters. So I'm gonna just like, you know, we're gonna just pray to God that we can kind of figure it out in some way. But then when you show me a picture side-by-side comparison of it, and I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? Then it actually ends up looking insanely good, and then I get very impressed by it. Because I feel like the best way to really have someone enjoy cosplay is when you can give them the side-by-side comparison and like explain, if there is like lore to it too, you can like explain where that comes from. And then it's like, oh, okay. So again, so like Fox, I don't know if you're like a cosplay person where you also like show off the thing, but you should absolutely do that if you're comfortable with it, and like tell the world, you know what I mean? I would go nuts over seeing people's cosplay. I actually like love seeing cosplay. I like it so much more now than I used to. But I also know that it's like the word is insensitive. There's like another word for it though. Is it selective? I guess it's selective. People are very selective about like sharing that they're into cosplay. You know, with either certain people or certain parties. Touchy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think touchy might be a good one too. Touchy, selective, but they both kind of like work together though. So, cause like, cause I was thinking about it. Cause my friend, well, they're not like super into cosplay, but you know, they like working with fabric and whatnot. So I think that's really cool, you know. So I try to understand the other idea, right? It's like, oh, if you're into cosplay, how do you not like share that with the world on like a constant basis? You know what I mean? But you know, I think that's kind of like the thing that I don't know that I had to learn, is that sometimes people kind of take the cosplay thing like a little too far. And as somebody who usually ends up being the opposite, where I don't take it anywhere. It's like, oh. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so. So yeah, like, you know, so I just appreciate like, I appreciate cosplay when it like looks fire. Because now that I'm into it, man, my Twitter is full of it. I see so much cosplay on my Twitter. And it's everything. It's like Final Fantasy. It'll be like, I saw somebody dress up as like a little sister from BioShock, and I was like, oh, yo, you know. I saw something from, oh God, what's it, I don't even know what it's called. I don't know. Anyways. I saw some kind of cosplay. It was like a dude character, and he like, I guess he's kind of like, not like deformed, but he's got like an extra, almost like Alien from the movie Alien, like almost, you know what I mean? Like, and it looked, he showed like a side by side on Twitter, and I was like, yo, that shit is crazy, and it looked so good. Oh, and I saw like I mean, Homelander is not like a hard thing to cosplay because it's mostly like the hair and like the face and the outfit. But yo, that I saw a Homelander cosplay. I was kind of like, and then you realize too, like it kind of goes beyond like anime. It also like extends into like television and movies too. And I'm like, yo, that's freaking cool. We're under attack. Are we winning? We're not losing. We're just kind of going to war with the yellow. Oh, I didn't realize I only had 24 minutes left. Wait, I'm gonna check my Discord and see if we start like. Okay, yeah, they start in 30. Okay. Thank you. Saved my life. Brother, just keep running. Okay, I might die right now, unless I can like, actually make it out. Sweet. The way crafting gets into so many different skill sets, like molding, prosthetics, and RGB setup and programming, is fascinating. Yeah, because you know what the biggest cosplay moment for me was, and it's like, it wasn't even like a real cosplay moment. Do you remember the music video Party Rock? Party Rock is in the house tonight. You know that song? Remember that guy with the box head, and he was doing the shuffle dance, whatever? Yeah, that was the moment where I was kind of like, yo. Sometimes like cosplay is simple, but it's also like so effective, you know? Like that guy blew my mind with just the simple robot, because also he had the RGB setup, like it was actually like colored, it was like glowing in colors and all that stuff, and I was like, yo, that's so cool. I was like, I would literally wear that. I hate you because I made you feel old. I'm so sorry. I know 2011. That song is unfortunately 13 years old. I know. I'm so sorry. That song came out when I was my first year of college. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I know. Still a good song to this day, though. You know what I mean? Super good song still. But yeah, very old song, unfortunately. But that was the first instance of cosplay where I was kind of like. I was like, this is technically, he's cosplaying as dude from Party Rock, and I was like, that's freaking sick. So, wow, this is the most tied game ever. What in the world? Oh, we went to the one to the east. This is so awkward. I feel like we're gonna lose this because we can't make up our mind. Red left to go get the Oh no, you know what? Actually, we're here. Good kill. Hopefully we can make it back in time to stop them from getting the wait, there's still a fucker. Never mind, he's dead. Okay. Oh, we're not gonna make it in time. No. Or maybe we might. Maybe we might. Oh no, 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 they got it. Hey. We got the one over here in the hills. Good kill. As long as you just target the people that are on board to the thing, we can't lose. Let's go, baby. GG's. Oh, boy. It's not bad. 21. I'll take it. Hey, yo, 2 comms. W. Alright. I gotta go to Ether now. I have to just temporarily hide my thingy because I know for sure. I wish that they can do a thing where when you're like logging into a data center, it just like if I have alts on one data center, it just picks like a favorite so that it always displays that character for me to log in. I would actually love that so much. Lalafell. I will eventually work on this character. But we gotta go tall girl. Okay. Wait, let me just make sure I'm where I am. Oh, and I gotta go unlock I gotta go unlock Savage. I have to go unlock Savage. Okay. So here's the plan for the rest of the evening between now and I guess midnight. First, we're gonna do Savage. We're gonna do M1 from now until 10 o'clock. Then, I believe I've been requested by Vicky. I think she's going on stream today, and they're going to be doing the trial. And I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna have to heal it. So we'll see. Oh yeah, I didn't get the raids. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do. I guess I'm doing EX1 with her after raid today. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Wait, where's the oh. Yeah, I have like the sneaking suspicion I'm gonna be healing that, which is fine, because I'm just gonna play oh, you know what I didn't do is I did not cap my tomes at all. I did not do that. I was supposed to do that today, but then I forgot, because you know what I found out? Actually, I found out that I'm doing such a killer job at my job that they said I can work from home for the entire month of August. I did not know that. I went to the office today, it was empty, and then I texted my boss and he was like, yeah, we have like a whole thing for you to like just work from home. And I was like, I spent like $8 to come into the city today. He was like, yup. Just like, all right. Yeah, I did not. I literally had not a clue that I was actually like eligible. I didn't even know that they were even doing that. So I was like, oh, all right. So yeah, so I went to the office today. I went there from like, I was there from like 9 to 11, and then I came home, and I was just like, yo, I mean, I might as well just work on some fates. So I was doing some fates on this character. Didn't get too far. I finished that area, and then we're like not even halfway though, so we're like chilling, but like we'll see. Trying to get that umbrella. What I think I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna pray to God that the materia isn't like crazy expensive. Because I'm not pentamelding. I'm not pentamelding. I don't care for it. I don't need pentamelds to do me like a significant thing. So I'm really hoping that materia is not like stupid expensive. Let's find out. That's not terrible. I can like deal with that. What's up, Reese? We're about to get started in about 15 minutes and do the first Savage Raid. We're doing it with our static, so we're gonna find out how this goes. And I'm gonna be very honest. I'm trialing the static. They're not trialing me. I'm trialing them. I'm going to see how they perform in this fight as a unit, because I can tell you right now it's very chaotic from what I was like reading and hearing about. So we'll see. Solace in shout chat. 50,000 gil to anyone who gives me info on the Lalafell fight clubs happening on this server. Huh? Lalafell fight clubs? What's that? Yo, what does that even mean though? I've completed the Uppercape Extreme through my party finder. Yo, W! Yeah, congratulations, man. It was pain, but added a new friend. Hey, honestly, I was doing the what's it called? The English session, Jesus. The first Savage Raid, I was doing it with like a party finder, like random people, and we were doing it blind. And everyone was so, well, not everyone, only the person who friend requested me was like, oh my gosh, I really appreciate that you're like an ultimate raider and like how patient you are. And I'm like, oh, well, yeah, you're welcome. And then they friend requested me, and I was just like, that's cute. So I am relatively amazed that some people, simple thing, you know, some simple things in life is all you need to be able to get by, you know. You meet somebody who's cool and chill, and then you're just friends all of a sudden. And it's just like, hey, yo. So that's how it's supposed to be, you know. You're supposed to just meet people through the world of the game by just spending time together in the game. Somehow, some way, somehow. Yes, I do have that axe. You know, I mean, that's how I am. If I meet really cool people, I'm honestly like, I'm down to just mess around, you know what I mean? Like you just do content sometimes. I'll fate farm, I'll teach people how to play tank, and they'll teach me how to play healer. You got it's a whole vibe. So I'm gonna put the materia that I don't need, that other 10s, away. Okay. So I'm glad you made a friend. We could all use more friends, you know what I mean? Usually. Up till 2 a.m. It happens. That was me too last night. After we like was helping Kiwi. We were helping Kiwi do the Extreme 1. And then you know, she's just like, oh yeah. I raided her, and then I just kind of went to bed. What was that? Oh yeah, because we were trying to like samurai tech. Yeah. So it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was definitely was unprepared for like how chaotic it was gonna get, but it was a lot of fun. I need technically 6 more. We'll see if I can like acquire 6 more. Had a chance to mess with the new keys. So here's actually, I'm impressed with my own self because I didn't think I would do this, but I did it. So I actually cleaned my old keyboard, like the black one that I was using. I cleaned it, so I still got the white one in front of me. I even replaced the escape key. The escape key was like a circular key. I replaced it with another keycap, which is cool. So I cleaned my old keyboard and I put it away. You know, it's in a storage container now, which is like chilling. I did look at the hotbar that you put with the Scholar, and I was kind of like, you know. So here's kind of like my thought process now. You're proud of me? Well, thank you. I'll take it. I hate to be the one to break the news to myself, but I think I'm gonna have to get like an MMO mouse. I believe I'm gonna have to like consider it. I need 3, right? I might actually end up getting an MMO mouse. I'm thinking about it actually. I need 3. Okay, I see 5. Because I think an MMO mouse would actually be the MMO mouse is the thing that I need to figure out how much would I actually enjoy how much I'll actually enjoy whatchamacallit, playing with keyboard and mouse, basically. Because I don't think I can actually like go into it until I, like I said, like I gotta like sit down with it and like really like mess with it. So I actually want to do that now. I actually want to sit down and like, I didn't mean to get close to that guy. I want to grab like 50 of these. I actually want to like try out learning mouse and keyboard. It actually looks like it could be a ton of fun. So I'm actually kind of down. First try? Yo, not bad. Imagine 2 in a row. Aw, I got hype. I didn't even get it. That's okay. Ooh. Out of 6, I spent 4. First try. Imagine. Aw. Thanks. Yeah, I'm genuinely interested in like learning how to play keyboard and mouse. Yeah. Wow, I didn't even get any of them with that one. Okay. Well, RIP. So, I think it's gonna be, really cool. Okay, now here's my question and here's my thing. If we're starting in 30 minutes, where's the party finder? Where is the party finder? Thank you for the look. Appreciate it. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. That glow is kind of crazy, actually. Hmm. Oh my god, so aggressive. Ooh. Actually, I like the what hell yeah. Yeah. Uh, Congrats, Sazu. GG's, homie. Good luck on P or M4. Ten pulls M2 for M3. Did you guys look up a guide for the fight? What I'm understanding is that like you don't really need a guide. It's just mechanically like avoid the thing. There's no puzzles, is what I understand. But I don't want to know because spoilers. Aside from I don't care about the first fight. I've already done the blind run for the first fight. Well, I haven't done or seen 2 or 3 or 4. So, brother, it's been 10 minutes. Looking at stuff? Oh, okay. I think I might just make my own static. I don't think I really want to, like, be in joining people's statics. I don't think. I think I might make my own, depending on how this goes for me. Brother, it's been almost 20 minutes and we're still in here. Huh? Oh my fucking god, dude. Take a nap. Let me know it's over. Why the... Oh, God, dude. I'm about to go shower, dog. That doesn't. That doesn't. Come look at clock spots. It's brain dead. Yes, literally, so easy. Use your brain. It's not that hard. I don't know why the fuck you're making me. Brother, it's true north. Brother, it's the boss has to come over here. He doesn't know where to take the boss? What the fuck are these? What are these for? Who gives a fuck? That's a... Alright. Alright. this kid, this kid is in my ears yelling the whole time and like not paying attention, dog. That's fucking insane. not bad. They are at least like at the prior point, but at the same time, it's very disgusting, though. My bad. No, I'm here, bro. I'm just very. Thank you. I'm just here. You have to ignore me for a little bit, honestly. Just let me. I'm trying to figure out how to like not get angry right now. So I'm just hoping the guy we cleared it. Yo, I'm very annoyed. So just let me cook for a little bit. No, it's not y'all. It's not. You're fine. I'm gonna go nuts right now. Yo, because literally, like, yo, the team, I'm gonna. Dog, the scholar sat there, didn't do anything, trying to figure out where to go, and didn't press a sing. Yo, my team does not mitigate. They do not mitigate. One more time. They do not mitigate. Why? Yo, what are we fucking doing? Yo, they don't. Yeah, this is the static, dog. Yo, they don't mitigate. I have been looking like I'm looking for like a diamond in the rough. I'm looking for the other reprisal. And I'm looking for like some feint. Looking for some feint. I don't. Yo, they don't feint. They don't feint. And then they're like, oh, I can't believe that I got one shot by that. What? Yo, they don't mitigate. That shit is driving me crazy, bruh. Yo, the Dark Knight doesn't have to press Dark Missionary. They don't. So they should just press Reprisal. Somewhere. The Scholar doesn't use that. The Scholar just uses Sucker, and then I haven't seen Seraphism, and I haven't seen Seraph. I don't even think I've seen Bubble. Also, the Astro cards me when I already took the hit. I get the bowl after eating all the attack. I don't know. I can tell you though, I think the Scholar only has Sucker on their thing. And like maybe they recitation spread low at the beginning. I can tell you with certainty I've not been given exaltation, not once. Yo, watch. I got all that shit on. You can see it. Yo, watch when I get carded after the Tank Buster solo. Watch the first buster. Every time at the first buster, I get the bowl at the end, and I get the ewer afterwards. Not before. I should get carded before for both of them, so that it just the tick happens like well over the course of it all. They don't do that shit, dog. And we have 2 fucking Vipers. The only mit comes from the Bard, the Scholar, the Picto, and the Astro. We got 2 Vipers. I actually can't believe we got 2 Vipers. Yo, we have 2 Vipers. And also, the one that just joined, that kid hasn't even... Yo, that kid just unlocked Savage an hour and a half into Prague. He had 2 weeks to do the normal raid. He didn't do them until 10 minutes ago. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that. I can't believe that's exactly what the fuck happened. Yo, just watch. They're like, oh, this fight's so easy because there's no DPS check. But like, this fight's not a DPS check. It's a mitigation check. Watch. Just watch. I'm gonna be quiet and let you just enjoy the show. Go get a popcorn, go get a beer, and watch the show. Yo, I'm gonna like literally, I'm gonna cry about it for a long ass time. I'm about to have nightmares tonight. Oh my god. I got carded. I got bowled. I don't even want to help them, bro. I don't even want to help them. I don't even feel like helping them.
Are you fucking serious, dog?
Arrow is health recovery. It's like a thrill now. Yeah, they did the card changes with release of Dawn Trail, so now the only cards that buff is Balance and Spear. Bowl is I think it's 15, or it's like 10%, it's like 10% flat mitigation. Arrow is health recovery by I think 10 or 15, 10 to 20. Ewer is regen, Shire is shield. So it's basically if you played Astro and Heaven's Ward, that's what that is. Oh no, they're calling everything out. They're calling everything out. Yeah, they're all talking right now. They're all talking about mitigation, prep, this, that, and third, blah blah blah, blah all that shit right now. They're actually spamming in my ear. Fuck no. We're done in an hour. I might leave in like 45 minutes. I'm gonna leave in 45 minutes, and then I'm gonna literally DM the leader and be like, yo, listen, it was nice, but I'm leaving. Yeah, it's you know how bad it was. Here's how bad it was. So we did. There's no trialing. Like, I was in trials. There was no like, oh, let's put you to the test interview. Nothing. I don't know any of these kids. I don't know any of them. All I did was look them up in the funny website and figure out what it is. And the only person that I give like some credibility to question mark is the Dark Knight, because he cleared top once as a white mage. The Pictomancer, they cleared UCOB, and that's all that I know. Otherwise, I know nothing else. It took us 20 minutes to find a pug because the second Viper that joined did not even do the normal raids. And now that we saw in Rage, now we gotta like drag him across the floor. My Dark Knight does not ever use reprisal. Never. My Dark Knight does not reprisal anything. They use Dark Missionary. It's useless in this fight until the very end. the Dark Knight gives me 0 ablation, or I only get TBN at the very, 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 very beginning. What else? I don't know. I'm getting Bolin Ewer before I had to tell him to give me the freaking Ewer card just now, and now he gets so much more value out of it. Like, I don't know how they don't just like use their brains to figure it out. Oh, and both, we have 2 Vipers. There's 2 Vipers. There's 2 melees. This entire fight is melee based. It's a physical fight. Yo, look. Let me know when you find Feint, bro. Let me know when you find the Feint. Like, let me know. I can't wait for you to find it. Good. You know what I'm gonna do? Yo, I'm gonna stop reprisaling. I'm gonna just not. I'm gonna not use reprisal until my Dark Knight knows how to use reprisal and the melee can use Feint. Yo, I'm not touching that button anymore. Let them figure it out. I'd rather them overheal than me not mid at all. That's toxic as shit, though. That's so disrespectful of me as a tank. They don't Feint. Then the healers are over here like, oh my god, like I can use this and this mitigation and that mitigation, and it's like, yo, you can literally not use any of that if you just have a melee fucking Feint. It's 15% or 10% for 15 seconds. That's crazy, actually. But like, you got this OD prep for what? Yo, you don't gotta prep this fight like that. The problem is literally the fucking. I just magically, like, normal. After this first reprisal, that's it. I'm done. No more reprisals from this point forward. Watch them be like, yo, we're getting one shot, bro. Watch. This shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't even need intersection. I'm chilling, honestly. Just ball you is good. Oh my god, he fucking fainted. That's crazy, actually. I can't believe it. You like how the Dark Knight, Dark Missionary, the crossing, but that's a physical attack? That's crazy actually. Now I'm not using anything during this. I'm gonna give them. I'll give you a thrill, and I'll equilibrium when I'm like on the verge of death. Let's see how well they can figure this shit out. There's Lustrite. There's Lady of Crowns on a singular healer. Then it gave me a Lustrite for a singular attack. Brother. Thank fucking God my eyes, dude. Jesus Christ. No, you can't. If it's purple, it means you can't arm's length it. Yeah. That's kind of, I mean, I'm like, thank God too. They're using it. They don't know that you can't use it. What was it? Left and right? Left? Okay. You don't gotta move it. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't have to move. The boss doesn't have to move. You don't have to. I don't have to move the boss during that. It's very simple. Just literally fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. The TBM maybe goes in danger. It doesn't matter if it goes to 3 or 4 because people are just dead. The mechanic happens off of the clones, so based off of whether or not it's the spread or the cleaves, you have to be looking at where the clone is, because the attack comes from the clones during that part, not the boss. Ideally, yes. I would end up moving the boss to where the clone ends up at. Yeah, so if the call out is 3 then 4, then the boss would go to 3 and then go to 4. But that way you don't have to think with where the clone is coming from. You can just look at where the boss is at and do the mechanics the same way. Yeah. So the person who gets the arrow has to go second. So we've been doing DPS first. So let's say the DPS get the arrows, then you have to get the second cleave, pretty much, for the first set. The second set of arrows happens after all of the mechanics have resolved. So that way you can kind of give yourself time to give the people that don't have the arrows time to actually like do uptime stuff and then maintain it for like the moment when you need it. Oh, with Mauser case, like the range should always get the outer tiles so that all the melee can maintain uptime, and then give the melees the inner tiles. That way, yeah. So like, and then whichever one happens first with the Mauser tile mechanic, the opposite happens. So like if it's DPS first, it's guaranteed support later. I didn't realize that F1 through 8 targets people in particular. I didn't realize that that's what that was. Okay, interesting. I gotta change that button now. So, yes, they've been making the healers do everything. Everything. The healers have been doing everything this entire time. Like, they think that the healers have to do everything. Like I said, bro, let me know when you see faint. We saw it once in the past 2 hours. 2 hours. Saw it once. I can't, like, I gotta be, you know, we're wholesome, happy streamer, you know? Yeah, but the healers aren't saying, they're not saying anything. What they're, you know what they're doing? They're doing the thing when they're like, it's fine, I got it. And then they're just like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, this game is just overly catering to them. Like I said, I'm gonna stop fainting and reprisaling afterwards, the first one. And let's see how they do. Because also, like, literally, the person's calling out the mitigation. Like, they forget if they don't get the call out. You know what I mean? Like, the guy had to say MIT in order to actually remind them to use MIT. It shouldn't require that kind of effort. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna do you a solid, bro. Hold on. I'll do you a solid right now. I want you to take your sweet ass time, go look them up, and let me know what you see. Go look them up, and let me know what the fuck you see, bro. All you have to understand is that I am very annoyed by the fact that they're. You gotta understand though, like, I'm not gonna talk about what I'm not gonna show you what they're like, because the thing is that they're talking about stuff in between, like they're not focused. You know what I mean? Like if they were focused, I would kind of understand it. That they're trying to figure out, oh, like, do you think I should do this or do that? They're not conversing about anything with the fight. They're just like, you know, they're just talking about like bullshit. There's only one person calling everything out, and all these kids are just like listening to that one person call shit out. And while that's happening, they're just talking bullshit. I'm dead. Do you want, like, you see what I'm saying though? Because they're all like, yo, did you hear about the thing with the thing with this? And it's like, yo, can you just look at the fucking boss? They're not doing that. That's why I literally am telling you now, I'm giving them a day, and the day is today. We're supposed to be doing this tomorrow. Guess who's not doing this tomorrow? No. Like, it's I'll give you the breakdown. The Pictomancer rages when people are making mistakes, but then also like doesn't do things correctly either. Both Vipers are the bottom Viper is the better Viper. He's the one that's like ahead of everybody in terms of clearing in the fight. The Bard too. The first Viper, that was the kid that was normal rating, nothing of the nature, and then he whatchamacallit it. And then both healers, like the fucking both healers have like PlayStation 5 mechanics. Both healers have PS5 mics. I hear kids screaming in my ears in the background. And then he was like, BRB, I gotta put the kids to bed. And I'm like, alright. And then like I said, the Dark Knight clear top with a white mage once. And doesn't reprisal or ablation or TBN outside the opener. Or when I'm super low HP. That's what the party does. So, like, yeah, so. The thing is, like, I had to own up to it, though, because I made my own bed for this situation. I was like, I was being a coward, you know? I was like, oh, I feel like if I join a hardcore or, like, a semi-hardcore party, something, I would not be comfortable with it. So I joined a mid-core party, but they raid only today and tomorrow, and maybe Saturdays. You know what I mean? However, I literally can't put them on the thing because they're talking about things that would be, I get banned for the music or for the shit they're talking about on stream. I get banned. It's just ridiculous. I'm technically in a static, but we're interesting party. So, I mean, I could have cleared this fight 2 days ago, but my static group decided they wanted to try and raid. This group wanted to raid today. And it's a in respect to fairness though, it's a very like not good. It's like a not good static, honestly. The static doesn't mitigate anything, so there wasn't a feint or anything on it, so I don't know. My point exactly. So you can't hear anything, right? So ideally what's happening is just simply put that like they're yeah, there's no mitigation. When they died, they were like, how did I get killed by that? And I was like, there wasn't a feint or a reprisal. And mine was on cooldown, so I couldn't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? So yeah. I could have cleared this fight on Tuesday. But so I usually do everything through Party Finder. Usually. I usually do everything through Party Finder. This time I wanted to kind of like see what it was like to be in a static. So I joined like a mid-core, quote unquote mid-core static, and I'm not a mid-core player. I don't think I am. Or people tell me that I'm not a mid-core player, but I feel like I'm a mid-core player. Anywho, so here we are. Yeah. They're very I can guarantee you my entire bank account that they're very casual. So, because I'll tell you exactly everything that's happening in my ears while we're in the middle of doing this fight. Okay. I don't know who it is. I think it's like the melee. I think it's the Viper that's alive right now. The Viper that's alive right now is calling out the entire fight for them. Everybody else is talking about baseball and like the night before. That's what's happening right now. And it's not mitigated. That's not mitigated. That's an uppercut. It's not mitigated. So I'm telling you. They're all dead. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like they were like, oh my god, we can survive with LB3, and I was like, no. So I mean, yeah. So they were like, yeah, we'll trial you on Tuesday or on next Friday. Like, so like last Friday they were trialing me because it's 7 out of 8. I'm the 8th. And they were like, yeah, we'll trial you. And I was like, yeah, sure. What are we doing? Normal raids or what? No, we're gonna do the extreme trial. Okay. They all have like 70 clears on the fight. All of them. Something crazy. Some crazy ass number. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. So that means that like they should not really make a mistake because like 70 clears means that like you like know what you're doing. And it was insane to me to watch what I watched. And now I understand what it is. It's because one person called out the entire mechanic for the fight. The healers overheal. The tank doesn't ever mitigate. And same thing with the melees. The melees and the casters don't mitigate. And they're also all like, oh my god, like why in the world did I die to that? Something of the nature. You know what I mean? Like they're all like a bunch of you know what, what's the one thing about? Like they kind of like rage about how it's like that mentality where like you think you're good but like you're not good kind of thing. It's that's all of them. Every single one of them. So they watch the guide and they're like, yo, this fight is super easy. I like looked at it, I studied, this fight's super easy. 3 hours later, have not cleared a fight. And I made it very clear to myself too. I was like, yo, if we don't clear the fight today, I'm going to be very mad. And I'm telling you now, it's not happening. Now this guy's daughter is screaming in his ears asking for a lollipop. No bullshit. I feel like I'm like training babies on how to like do stuff, and then they're forgetting. The only thing that they're paying attention to is the person calling out. I'm not dying to this. I was going to part my static a few hours ago, and we were fairly casual, but definitely mid that for sure. Your static is 10 times better than my static. It's not even my static. I'm trialing the static. I was like, oh, maybe I'll give him a try and see how it runs. Bruh, I got farther and better through Party Finder than I ever did with this group. Just telling you that right now. So, here we go. Play the game. Play the fun game of like look for the feint. Let me know when you see a feint. I want like get hype if you see them feint. You know what I mean? Like let me know if they feint. Good few members and they were fighting very much to what can maybe take their first steps. I mean, I don't like. I don't have a. The thing is, I don't mind that at all. You know, I think it's totally cool if like people try and get into the fight for the first time. But there is like a fundamental basics of how to play this game if you're doing like raids, and they don't do it. But the biggest issue that I have though is that like I said, they're talking about stuff that has nothing to do with the fight at all. And now they're all getting flustered that they can't kill the fight because they looked at a guide and was like, this fight's really easy, right? But because they're trying to look, because they're like bragging about like how the fight is so easy, now they're getting flustered that like, how does this easy fight like, you know, garner so much of an issue sort of thing, you know what I mean? Both of them just fainted. I just saw that. They both melees fainted. And they're not discussing that either, you know what I mean? Like, we're static. There should be, like, communication. Like, there should be like, oh, I'll get the first feint. You can get this feint. Okay, cool. Sounds good. They're not doing that. Oh yeah, feint for the feint for double the effectivity. That was mitigation. And the dark can't process the first one, so they get to process that one. So progress on the Dark Missionary, I mean, thank fucking God. But yo, they were all like, oh my god, that killed us? How? The Dark Knight reprisal the first one, so I had to reprisal the second one, which means that with the crossings, which means that I couldn't reprisal the other one. And also now I gotta save my shake for that mechanic. I can't use my shake. So I already been knew that that was gonna be a problem. I'm telling you, they're not, like, we're not gonna really, yeah, they're not gonna, no, they cleared Anabasios. They all cleared Anabasios. On content. They cleared Anabasios. So here's the thing. They sold me on the idea because they said that they clear the raid tiers in 5 to 6 weeks. They did not have this. They did not have this when they were doing that fight. But like, yeah, you know, that celestial intersection was the most useless fucking mitt I've ever seen. That was a waste of a button. So, yeah, the Astro, I don't know what the Astro's doing. The Astro doesn't know how to use cards. And he's an Astro main. Astro main. Doesn't know how to use cards. I don't know. I don't get anything until the end. That is incredibly frustrating. Oh, I mean, like, again, like trolling, like, whatever, I don't care. But they're not trolling. They're trying to figure out how to, like, maximize uptime. This doesn't work for this move. It doesn't do magic. Do they, yo, did you really see him pull out the Dark Missionary? Did you see him pull out the Dark Missionary? Yo, yo, I'm telling you, brother. I literally can't tell you enough times. Like, this, yo, you literally don't Dark Missionary until the very end with the lasers. You really don't. I'm telling you, it's just, yo, that shit is crazy. I mean, here's my thing though, because I sound like I'm crazy and I sound like I'm really toxic. Here's my problem though. The thing is, like, I'm okay with them trying, but if they're trying though, I can't have them talking about baseball in my ears. And the football league coming out soon, I can't hear them talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I really can't. I can't have them talking about sports in my ears. You're gonna spread that, no? Why are you here, bro? Why are you here? What the fuck is he doing? That's a you problem, dog. Yo, like, yo, that fucking Pictomancer. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, of course he is. He was like, why was I over there? I shouldn't have been. Like, you shouldn't have. I should. Why were you north? Oh, now he didn't notice that I was on the. He's on the wrong side. Yo, like, look, like it's. That's not my fault, dog. It's my fault. Let's tighten up and get this shit done. That's what they said just now. That's what he literally just said right now. That's all he said just now. He said, let's tighten up and figure it out and get this shit done. That's what he just said. Bro, he gave me the Ewer and the bowl when it did nothing for me. That's crazy. Don't give me the cards then, bro. Just don't give me the cards anymore. I don't need them. No, I'm good. Just use Essential Dignity like whenever you feel like you want to use it. That's fine. Bro, I just saw Ablation for the first time in the entire fight. That's crazy, actually. He literally just used Ablation for the very, very, very first time in his entire life. I'm so proud of him, bro. I'm so proud of him. Why isn't Alpha Legend afraid to like move away from the boss of that? He broke the fucking tile, so we couldn't go over there, bro. What data center? Well, currently we're on Ether, but I have two characters that I'm primarily rating on. One is on Ether, the other is on Primal. So sorry, I saw you near before. Yeah, this is the static, and the answer to your question is fuck no. This static is garbage. Here's what it is. Don't worry. We'll have the conversation later. Don't worry. We'll talk about it. Oh yeah. We're live on both platforms currently. No, so I have to. I gotta leave the first one. This is Enrage. That is so not the place. Yo, every other party has not seen Enraged. I can't eat the... They think we're gonna beat the boss right now. That's what they think. They're like, yeah, we're into the boss right now. That's what they just said. Let's find out.
It's in 3 minutes. You've got plenty of time. I'm over it. I'm over it. I give up. I hate this. I hate this so much, dude. I'm so over it.
They shouldn't be asking when the next potion is when they like.
Alright, dog. I don't care anymore. Don't care anymore. Like, I can't. I'm so over it, dog. I shouldn't have given that to him. Yeah, we're gonna go find an aesthetic after this. I'm not. I refuse to stay here. I refuse to stay here. I refuse to stay here. That I don't. So, I thought we were going until 10. Just to make sure. Oh, because yeah, because I mean, I had a friend who was asking me to help them prog EX2, so I might have to go help them out with that one real quick. Yo. Yo, they just Yeah, I can probably squeeze in 30. Listen, I'm gonna give you all the full exposure. I'm gonna give you all the full exposure of what they're doing. And I already know how it's gonna work too. I already know. Because now that I'm gonna put them on blast with it, I'm gonna give you 30 minutes of what I've been hearing in my ears.
You're right, and it's not you're gone.
Yeah, that was the first time I got by it, and that shit sucked. Dude, this gear is
Wish I had a gap
ass.
closer, because I would just fucking, if I knew I was gonna die, just hit the gap closer and stop the knockback.
Let me explain to you
I mean, I only died to it twice. It's just
what's
I
going
thought I
on.
was both the times. Like I legit thought I was good.
They
so
were
I
all
stopped to
like,
throw
I was like,
quick
I gotta go
sessions,
up a
get
friendly
shields on
fight,
everybody.
something, right? Then the immediate
clones
answer to
part,
my
Mouser
comment was
2,
like,
pretty much everything after clones I get kind of.
they said, yo, we're gonna just one tap it. We're gonna one pull the boss right now. That's what they said. Then they were like, oh, we're definitely gonna kill it in the next 30 minutes. Absolutely. That's what they said. That's what they said. We kill it in 30 minutes, guaranteed. One pull. So here's how. Because I don't care.
We're doing fucking
I don't care.
that last clones there. I'm still trying to figure out the exact time I want to pop Seraphism. Like, because the last time I popped it, it didn't last through the second clone. It lasted all through the first one and a
So here's
little
my
bit
whole
into
spiel,
the second
alright?
one.
You want to
But
pop
I
it
know-
specifically when we're doing the
Yeah,
The
but
Bard
I had no
we're
choice
gonna go
in the
through
one run.
each job.
But I had no choice in the one run because people
The
took
Bard,
hits.
the Bard
So I popped it
has
to get 'em
the
healed.
Bard has Troubadour.
But
and
that
Nature's
was the plan,
Min,
right? Like wait
I
till all the
guarantee you
setup's
my
done
entire
and use
bank
it
account,
specifically for
they don't
clones.
use that button.
I've already accepted. I'm just gonna
Entire
spam
bank
heal for
that
it,
button does not get used. Period. Troubadour, I don't even know if I see it. I actually have no
Yeah,
idea.
I'm using all
I'm
my
not
pet
paying
shit.
enough
I
attention to
hard
actually
cast
know
the
if I
shield
see it.
there.
If I can
I'll
get
tell you
away
that
with
much.
not doing
Okay.
cool, but right now,
We got the master now.
Just
We got the
knock the
Picto.
fuck
We got
out for
Picto.
real.
We got Picto.
Yeah.
Picto.
I mean,
guarantee my bank
once
account.
the gear starts
The
flowing in, we
Picto
won't
does
have
not use
to
either
heal as
one
much
of these
there, you know?
buttons.
yeah, well, that don't help us now.
Mm-mm.
This button
And that's what I'm
gives
worried
you
about.
Because I'm using,
Done now.
I'm popping
That's
Fey
10%, that's
Illumination
10%
there to
shield.
boost healing by
That's 10%
10%,
shield.
using all my pet
if
shit.
you spread it. If
and
you use
hard
it solo, it's
casting.
20%. If you spread
When
it,
I-
it's 10.
And
Well, on that last
doesn't
one,
get
I had
used.
Earthly
By the
Star
Picto.
available, so I was able to.
Viper
didn't-
has no
didn't wanna use
mitigation for itself,
there
but they
because
got
we
faint.
fucked up in the raid
Right?
right after.
They got faint.
So
They got we but
not use it
we got
there
two of
then.
these. We got two of these.
saying that's the dream, right? That Seraphism lasts long enough to get through both the clones,
I-
and then
I-
I
I
can still
watched
have
them
enough time to throw
Never
another
press
shield.
it.
Right
Or
Actually,
before
they press it
fucking-
at the same
see,
time
here's the thing.
together.
If
And one of them is really good at
quadruple is
doing
second,
pressing buttons to do damage.
then I can have
The other one
mitt
is not.
for the raid wide because I have 30 seconds
Okay,
from the
so
time
both
I
Vipers, one
neutral sec
is like decent, the
to
other
pop
one is
that
not,
Sunbeam shit.
and neither one of
I
them
have a
press
whole
faint.
30-second window to pop it.
The
but
Dark
if that
Knight,
shit's first,
I'm a Dark Knight main.
I
Okay,
there's not enough time,
I never see that button. Never.
and I don't want an inconsistent.
I never see.
Mhm.
way of dealing with that.
I never see
mechanic.
this button
I
except for
get
the
it.
very beginning.
So,
I never see this button. I see this button when the attacks
We just
There
get
is
through
the
that
option.
second pair of
There
clones
is the option
clean.
of maybe back, but
And
then
now
I'm
we see the best for
literally
last.
holding that shit for like the whole fight. Because there's really no other mechs that
I can tell you for
warrant
sure
that much.
that button does not get used correctly.
I've even been popping expedients there because I have it back
These three don't get used.
Where?
Like, well,
at the second clones.
This
after I used it
button?
on,
well, yeah,
I don't
mean,
even
that's a
know if I
mid
see
too
that,
anyway,
honestly.
so
I
yeah.
won't even hold you
for
to
that.
it.
I have been.
These
That's how bad that
two,
shit still hurt. Alright, I'm back.
I can guarantee you my
Wow,
entire
lose
bank
that
account. I
meter,
don't
so-
see
I know.
collective. I
Well, this
I
is the ready
might
check,
see
maybe he'll-
celestial.
Yeah.
I don't see that button except for when I'm dying. That button does not get used. I'm so serious. Except for the very beginning, that button doesn't get used. And
Repair my
who
shit.
cares? Now we go
No,
to
fucking
the
yeah,
best
yes.
one. This button does not get used. Doesn't get used. You know what else doesn't get used? That button doesn't get used. This button doesn't get used. I don't, that's a dot. That's a dot. I don't see that dot ever get pressed. I literally, I look. I don't see that button get pressed. I'm so serious. I don't see that button. I don't see that heal. I don't see that button either. I don't even know if I see that. This button doesn't get used either. So I don't wanna hear it later on when I hit them with the news.
Alright.
I don't want to hear it. Yo, they don't. What's that mount? That's the arc mount. The one that you saw in passing. That's the mount you get for the collector's edition for Dawn Trail. The digital collector's edition. The one that I have is the
So-
umbrella. This is from the online store.
For tethers at the end. Are
Doing the
DPS
end.
taking it first?
Yeah, we're doing the influence strat, so you and I will grab the tethers first.
Melee
The tanks
first.
will take it for after that. So you don't need to go so far out when you grab the tether. Just stay in the hip fight.
We stopped exactly
on
at
the
10:30.
northeast side, right? Like
10:30.
he would want to be north.
Yeah.
We stopping at 10:30.
Okay.
10:30. I don't give a shit what they say. We
Okay.
stopping at
Marker
10
missing?
fucking 30.
Yeah, there is. The fuck?
I don't know.
Fuck y'all, dude.
How the fuck? Bro, it's the same
Temporary.
markers I just popped in. I don't know.
Alright.
They don't get the high rate food from me, bro. I'm giving them. They were like, oh, like, can you go through? Yeah. So so here's my problem with everything too. My problem is, yo, they also loot mastered. Did you see that? They loot mastered. So imagine we clear the fight and then I don't get shit from this. Imagine that.
Alright.
I'm making sure we don't clear. I'm making for sure we don't clear. Why the fuck is a melee giving a countdown?
DPS in. Sports in.
Like I said, listen to it. Listen to it. This is what I hear the whole time. The whole time.
Left first, right second. North of B. Slide through. Light parties. Jumping right, DPS and Supports in. Light parties.
Oh shit.
Good move. Gonna be a raid wide soon. Midding.
Dog. What the fuck?
That's the scholar, by the way. Three is safe. Slide back. On DPS, so punch down. Slide out. Punch down. And the two knockups.
Oh shit. Okay. Oof. Thought I moved too early.
Four and two. Rainbow's here. Jumping
On
left, outside safe.
On the next raid bus.
Yep. That's gonna be on one, outside safe on one. This is jumping left. This is crossing, DPS in. Forts in.
I got it.
That's gonna be on three. Crossings on three. Outside safe on one. Light parties for baits. Slide in. Get to three, set up.
Block spots.
Block spots. Watch
Shields. Shields. Shields.
heal buff right now. Watch for the flares. It's on supports, DPS in. Supports in.
Thank God.
I'm dumb as shit. And you're dumb as shit.
You fucked me up.
Yeah, not as much as fuck me.
Midding. Mids. Raid buffs. Mouse with two.
Did that res not hit you, Moose? I threw that shit like 10 minutes ago. What?
Three is
Got
safe.
you. Do not get up.
Slide back.
Now you should be able to get up.
Yep.
I res you 1-3, so you should be fine.
Oh yeah. Alright, we got party stack and roll stacks.
Should be on supports, right?
Supports. The punch up. Party stack. Oh no, get him up. Some moose. That's a slam, that's a slam.
Whatever.
Rotate, rotate, rotate. Jump. Knock up. Roll stacks.
Rolls.
Knock, slam again, or slam now. Rolls. Rolls. Alright,
Oh,
cool.
Yeah.
Tank buster.
I was waiting. I was like, is he...
I think
Nope.
he took the tank one for us, so we'll take it.
Let me know when the next raid buff is.
It's gonna be
I got
after the
20
knockback.
seconds on mine.
1 and 3. Pots and raid buffs on this.
Shit!
Pots and raid buffs. Raining.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
we got it.
Oh shit.
I got him.
Alright. I don't have a quick cast anyway.
It doesn't work.
Alright. 10%.
That doesn't work.
Dude, look. I'm on. That'd be a ship.
Stand right here. Stand right here.
Where are you? There you are.
Yep, we're good. We're safe on this side. We have to run through after the hit. Go.
Ooh, shit.
Fire everything.
Stand up. Or
Stand on 2.
stand on 2, stand on 2, stand on 2. Go 3.
Dude, there was no good spot to stand for real. That shit was...
Thank
2
fuck.
point.
Damn.
Alright, we need one clean run. And we're out of here. Or just one less scuffed run. And we're out of here.
You hear that?
One run where I don't get murdered twice, and we're fucking out of here.
Oh yeah.
Right in the middle of fucking raid buffs. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the cast
Definitely.
of
I
Rage.
literally had a whole...
Sweet.
Yeah. It was...
Bad DPS, bad skill, bad.
I'm gonna
Worst
scream shield.
No, I'm gonna call it there because I gotta go transfer servers and all that stuff. Yeah. Thanks, fellas. GG's. Where? Yeah, dude. Okay. So you got like an idea, right? Like you kind of got an idea of like what I was raiding with for the past 3.5 hours, or listening to for the past 3.5 hours. You know what I mean? So here's all of the news I'm about to hit you with. Just gonna hit you with the news. So once again, why you guys feeling rage? Bad DPS? Okay, they are the most inconsistent motherfuckers that I've ever played with in my entire life for Savage Raid. They're inconsistent. You have to understand that there's a combination of things that kind of like occurred. Okay, one, they all looked up a guide. They did. They looked because Hector made a guide. They watched it for like a whole half hour. They watched it while we were waiting for the other person to join the party. They watched the guide. And here's my problem with all of it. Here's my problem with all of it, okay? It doesn't matter to me if you're like, oh yeah, I studied this. This is easy. Like you can like say that. Like it's okay. However, you basically like sign yourself a warrant that's like, if I say that out loud, that literally means I better know what the fuck I'm doing. Otherwise, shout out to my boy Owls, you stay humble. It's okay for you to be like, oh, I got this shit, this fight easy as hell. Like you can say that. You can say that. However, they all said that, and then they literally couldn't clear the fight. And the number of times that I heard them in my ears be like, "Oh, we got this next pull, just pull," was insane to me. Secondly, there's in that group there's a rager. Like there's a dude who gets all pissy, angry the whole fucking time, and it was the Pictomancer. And he was the one who was screaming to like mitigate, shield, whatever. However, did you notice that he didn't mitigate anything when he called that out? That shit is crazy to me, actually. So the fact that he had the audacity in his own mindset to be like, oh yeah, something about this, that, and the third with using mitigation, but my man has 2 buttons for mitigation and didn't press a single one. So like, who are you talking to? That shit is crazy to me, yo. Now, the healers are dog shit. You got 2 PlayStation 5 mic users. Both of them. The scholar was the one with the he had, you know what he does? He has the microphone, the one with the one side, and then the thing over the head like a customer service mic. He has the customer service mic, right? And he has the TV on blast. That's why you can hear everything that's happening from his mic. The whole time he was literally just spewing whatever the audio was in the game. So that hearing that in my ears is annoying because it actually like delays like where things kind of occur, whatever that it is. Okay, so that shit is crazy to me. Secondly, the Astro clearly doesn't play Astro well, but like Astro main, because I'm getting there. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you literally what I saw between all the jobs. I'll show you what I saw with all of them. And it's going to piss me off even further when I actually look at it myself. So here's what I saw. The Dark Knight first and foremost. Because he's the easiest one to figure out. He's the easiest one. Yo, why did my Dark Knight, when he had to deal with the uppercut or the slam, right? Remember, so the pattern of the... Remember, so this is the boss, right? So you got like the...
what is it? You got the tile there, right? Then you got the one over here, and then the one over there, right? So I'm standing here with the boss, whatever. Then it's the Dark Knight's turn. Before I told them all to go get 2 or 1, yo, my Dark Knight, my boy ran over here to 4 to set up the marker thing, and then he spammed the unmend. Why? He didn't know that you can uptime 2 and why would it? Because the Astro would sit on 2. If everyone had to go to 1, the Astro would sit on 2. And I'm like, why? You're like your range. Who cares? So that shit to me is crazy. It wasn't until I was like, oh yeah, the range get the outer ones, and then the melees get the inner ones for uptime, and they were like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. And it took them 2 hours to figure out that that's how you're supposed to do that shit. What? So there's that. Secondly, the Astro. My Astro literally sat here pressing whatever the hell button he was pressing, and then he would sit there and deliberately give me, first off, he would use his whatevers, right? Then he would give me, I eat the Buster. After the Buster, the first one is 2 autos. After I eat, not before, after I eat the second auto, my man gives me the bowl. And the ewer at the same time. After I eat the 2 autos, which mind you, I'm a warrior, right? So like I use my I got my rampart up because of the 20% recovery HP thing. I got the throw for that too. I equilibrium, and I got my bloodwetting, so that way like my recovery is like stupid high, right? So why the fuck am I getting a regen card when my health is literally maxed out? Why? That's a waste of cards. And you know what his response was? Oh, I don't need those cards anyways. Okay, so then just don't even use them if you don't need them that badly. Or better yet, like give it to literally anybody else. You know why? Because there's a moment where that like those cards, like I don't need those cards until like way later. But he just throws them at me, right? He throws them at me, and then he has no cards when there's actual mechanics happening later on. And we don't get the burst window until what is it? During the Mauser or whatever that it is. So instead of just holding on to those cards, he's just like on some Oprah Winfrey shit. Here, just have a card, I don't care. And he doesn't hold on to them. And then you know what would be great for those cards is when I literally take autos the entire time during the whole tile breaking mechanic. Yo, I can't believe that he thinks that those cards are useless. And I'm an Astro healer. Astro's my main healer job. And again, like I said, I'm not in the business of being like, oh, let me teach you how to play your job better, because I'm gonna look like an asshole already enough as it is. So I have to sit there and let them collect the bag. That shit is crazy to me. And like I said, yo, this button, I never saw this button. I don't think I ever saw this button. I never saw this button either, except for when my health was low. That button is meant to be given to me before I take hits. Or when I'm about to take a hit. That button just gets given to me when my health is full. And then the shield, remember, the shield lasts like, what is it? It's 30 seconds? Yo, that shield goes away when I don't need it. Or rather, when I do need it. And I need it when I don't. And you know what I mean? So, like, yo, it's insane to me. This button does not get used. I never saw that move. Because if I did see that move, I would get it during the tile phase. But I don't get it during tile phase. And that's a literal, whatchamacallit? That's a free-ass XCOG with mitigation. You can... I don't even need that button. Just give it to somebody. Because you know what? You know what happened? When the tile is over here and he's just yo, both healers do this shit. Both healers just sit there instead of like maintaining damage the whole time. Yo, I literally watch them run over here. They try to like line it up, and then they just sit there, and then they get uppercut. That's what I literally saw. I know the timing. I watched them
the whole time they would just sit there, both of them. I would watch the Viper. Yo, the Viper would go to the corner when it's an uppercut. Viper went to the corner, and like I would literally either see the uncoiled, which is good, you could do that, sure, or I see nothing. I personally think that it's better to figure out the uptime and then get knocked backwards. Personally, that's what I think. That's what I do. You'll never. I also can't do that as a tank because if I go to the corner, the boss follows me to the corner, and then when I get knocked across the side, the boss's hitbox automatically turns 180, and then the boss dashes to the middle and hits you with the Buster. And like I said, yo, this move doesn't exist on their hotbars. It doesn't. Additionally, yo, this button, I saw it once in the whole 3 hours. One time. This button gets used as the opener. And never again. The tank uses it on himself when he takes a Buster, which happens only twice in the entire fight. Dog, what are we doing? Then then the crossing attack is physical, and he uses this move, and that's a waste. And the Dark Knight's not even a Dark Knight player, it's a healer player, but he had to play Dark Knight because the healer slot was full. So and the Dark Knight doesn't turn stance on. Did you notice that? The Dark Knight would literally Voke and then use the Shadow and then TBN and then shirk it back to me. You can turn your stance off at any point in time after the opener, but they don't do that. So it's like, now I gotta sit here and watch you figure it out, but like you don't figure it out. So I don't care what damage that they were doing or what buttons they were pressing, it doesn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? No, but here's the thing though. So here's the thing. I'm gonna explain to you exactly everything that was explained to me when I talked to the raid leader for that group. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I was told. Because here's my problem with all of it too. Where's this shit at? I literally pulled up. Let me look. I said, quick question. What time is the group planning on clearing by? They said, couldn't give you an exact time frame, but we can tell you that we cleared all of Eden, or sorry, all of Pandemonium before the Echo and before the Ultimate was completed. That's what they told me. And they said that they cleared 9 through 12 in 5 to 6 weeks, only doing it 2 nights a week. That's what they said. And then he said that they said that the Scholar and the Viper only go in blind. Everyone else looks at a guide. And they were like, that was it. That's it. That's all that they said. Then when they trialed me on the 25th, which is on Friday. They trialed me, and then we went to go do EX, whatever EX, I think it was EX1. And then he said, what's your character's name? And I gave him my character's name. And I was like, I don't want a friend request. And then guess what he did? So now I got to awkwardly tell him to unfriend me when I leave the Discord because I'm not running it anymore after what I went through with that party. Because here's let me tell you let me see the biggest. I don't have a problem joining like a casual midcore group. I don't. That doesn't bother me. My problem is this. If you're any skill level and you come into the fight with some like insane ass confidence, then you better bring that confidence to the table. Me, I don't need to show off my confidence. I'm not even confident. I was trying to figure out the fight. The part that I struggled with the most was figuring out whether it was the left or the right when they were doing the double clones. The markers that they had for that fight though make it brain dead easy now for me because I figured it out when they were calling it out. So the part that I actually struggled with was to figure out which way the clones jump. But then once I saw the markers and he called the first one, I was like, oh, I got it now. Like, I'm chilling. Don't worry about it. And then from that point forward, I was chilling. You know what I can guarantee you with my entire bank account? If the Dark Knight was main tank and they had to move the boss around, that boss is not going anywhere. I'll tell you that right now. The way how I had the boss on the far east side when the Klee was on the far west side, that would happen more often than not. Okay. So like I don't have an issue with, because like yo, I know casual players that are currently ahead of me because they're just focused on the fight. They're focusing on like figuring out what to do with the fight. They're not sitting there talking nonsense in my ears about how this fight is easy and how they can do this in a day, and then they're gonna like. You can bring that when you've at least like showcased that you've got it. But what you've noticed, right, is that yo, where they go and how they do things is not the same every single time. Where I go, what I do, how I do it was the same every single time. Every single time. Except for when the bots have to figure out where to go with the thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have time to sit there and let them try to like quote unquote figure it out. I don't got time for that. Because they're gonna sit there and act as if like they actually like understood the fight. You know what also got worse too? When they saw Enrage, they were like, "Oh, we saw Enrage, easy fight," and I'm like, you literally can't say that when you die like 3 times every run or twice every run. Like you can't be dying every run and then say easy fight because you saw Enrage. That's really bad mentality. It's better mentality if you go into the fight figuring out how to just not die or get people killed, and you do it without actually dying. And if you can do that, then that means that then you can go out there and say what you got to go say. But they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, yo, like I said, here's the thing though, right? I made my bet about it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna join a mid-core group. Maybe a mid-core group is what I'm looking for. I'll figure it out. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. We'll figure it out. That's what I said to myself. I was like, I'll join a mid-core group because I feel like I want mid-core hours. That's what I said. So when I asked that person and they said that they cleared the fight in 5 to 6 weeks, I was like, cool. I'm looking for 4 to 6. So it's in my ballpark range. So I'm cool to like, you know, I'm cool to join like a group that's willing to do 5 to 6 hours. But like when I started hearing, because the problem is like there's 3 problems. First problem was that they started on today when the fight came out on Tuesday. Okay. Secondly, there's already people that cleared the fight by themselves. I think it's the Viper. Actually it's the Bard. The Bard cleared the fight by himself in Party Finder. But even still, then making mistakes that are like you shouldn't be making mistakes if you cleared the boss. And if I go look it up and you didn't die either, like yo, you shouldn't be dying to mechanics even if it's somebody else's fault. But they were making mistakes and then they were dying. So now I'm like, yo, you can't sit there and pretend like it was a thing. You get what I'm saying? So now, the third problem is that I literally told myself that like, yo, the boss, you guys literally did your homework. You guys did your homework, because I consider myself mid-core, but everyone thinks otherwise. I like mid-core hours, I guess, but I don't want to overstep my place. I'm humble to my whole experience. I always set myself to being at the low. I'm like, yo, I'm the worst player here. That's how I feel every single time when I play with anybody in Party Finder or in a static, whatever. I put myself at the bottom always. I'm like, yo, everybody in this party is better than me. That's what I always tell myself. Every single fight, every single party, every single fight. It doesn't matter. Even if it's a dungeon, even in the dungeons. Even if it's a Sprout, I'm like, yo, that Sprout is better than me. It keeps me humble. So when I figure out whether or not that's actually the case, then I get to let it be what it is. And then, and here's the thing too. Here's the biggest part. I don't care about the person's skill level. I don't care about the person's skill level if they're quiet. If you sit there and quiet and just play the video game, then I don't pay attention to you. I wasn't paying attention to the Pictomancer until he started raging at the healers for not mitigating. But then also he's a hypocrite because he doesn't mitigate himself either, which is like crazy actually. You know what I'm saying? So like, and here's the thing, I was quiet the whole time.
and communicate. They didn't hear me say a word except for when I was like in my normal tone of voice explaining the mechanics. That was it. So at that point, there's a very dramatic difference in tone. Yo, the objective is to, like, tanks and melees and range got to make the job easy for the healers, but it's backwards for them. They're making the healers work overtime for nothing. Because like if you can't figure it out for yourself, then you need to hope that your party can figure it out for you, so you can figure it out faster for yourself. Like if you start realizing, because here's the thing, right? Like it spirals. Because what ends up happening, right, is like, for example, let's say like I reprisal, and then the caster addles, and then they both double feint, right? And then the scholar uses like some mitigation, the Asher uses some mitigation. The next tech that comes out, there's no feint, there's no addle, and there's only one reprisal. So then the healers got to kind of like do extra healing. But then when they use it on that, and then there's another mechanic to get ready for, then the only mitigation that there is mine, because the feint is too long. The only thing that they get from me potentially is a reprisal. And that's a problem. To me, honestly. I think that's like a huge issue. So, dude, I'm just letting you know that like you either gotta like study or something of the nature. Because again, like if the healers were like, oh, I'm trying to figure it out, I'm practicing, I'm so sorry, like something. Instead of apologizing, they don't apologize. They just go, God damn it, they table slam, and then they blame somebody else. Everybody did that in the party. Everybody blamed somebody else in some manner, shape, and form, or they blamed themselves. But that was like the last bit of it all. Like that, and that's my problem too, right? Because like, yo, there's no conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? I said in the chat. I in the chat blatantly said, I was like, yo, I said it. I said every single crossing needs a feint and a reprisal. Every single one in the entire fight. It's facts. Every single one. And I said that 3 times in the party chat, and not once was it used. It was used until everyone was raging about pressing buttons. Which I'm like, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, right? Because like, if you just try and take the time to figure it out, and you're humble to it, then like, yeah, if we start wiping and people start thinking about what to press and how to press it, then like, cool. But the problem is that I guarantee you, I guarantee you, they have like strats, they have like Discord channels for like strats. They literally have Discord things for strats, but there's nothing about a raid plan. There ain't nothing there about no raid plan. There's no conversation or discussion at all about a raid plan. There's no like, oh, like let's do this here and there. Nothing. There's nothing. They didn't even think about it when we were in the run. When people, yo, you know what's insane to me is that when people are like, damn, I got one shot, how is that possible? It's like, maybe you should figure out if there was something up mitigation wise. They never did that. And what makes it worse too is that they didn't realize after the first dash crossing, when I bring the boss back to the middle and then the boss does the bloody AoE, that I reprisal it. I literally reprisal, thrill, and shake it so that the shield is thick and the boss is reprisalled. And then as a result, I looked at the health that the healers had. Yo, they had, I kid you not, they lost 5%, 10% HP because of my mitigation, not because of the rest of the parties. The scholar didn't even use anything crazy. The scholar put up a consultation. All you saw was a sucker. There wasn't even a bubble. There was a sucker, my reprisal, thrill, and shake, and they literally took 10%. The healers, they took 10%. I don't know how they didn't look at that and be like, oh my god, whatever we just did right there, do it again. That's crazy to me. So, I mean, bruh, I can't help you. I can't help you.
I can't help you. So now I got to sit here and think to myself like, oh yeah, that was good prog. I can't wait for us to go again tomorrow. Newsflash, that's not happening. That's not happening. Also, I'm pretty sure the tanks can't invuln the 3 together. I'm pretty sure I can't take the 3 tethers last by myself kind of thing. Because I tried that, and it doesn't work. It works, but it doesn't work. They were doing it. That's the problem too. They were doing it. So okay, I knew that. I actually knew that, and I can't believe that I knew that. I'm so dumb about, like, that shit is crazy actually. The tether part, they were doing the tether. Yes, so that's what the problem was, right? So I literally said it to them in chat. I was like, I keep dying. I can't take 3 tethers because my invuln doesn't last that long. And they're like, well, the Dark Knight's lasts as long because. But I'm like, the Dark Knight has almost 20 seconds though. So I literally can't do that. And they were like, I don't see the problem. And I'm like, okay. So I tried to explain to them, but then the melee fucking did the countdown. I was like, yo, it's not how we do it. It's not correct. Because I have to take 2 with the invuln. I can't take 3. There's no time for 3. Also, I had no recovery after the hits. So I literally need whatchamacallit, I need to take the second hit normally. So the party has to be in, the other party has to be out, and then I can invuln 3 and 4. And honestly, if they knew that, then we would have cleared the fight. But they didn't know that because they wouldn't let me explain it to them, because they were just like, just go again. Their DPS isn't good enough to kill the boss. At the time, I've been seeing everybody else kill the boss. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just not a possibility. So, like, GG's on that scenario. But like I said, I'm absolutely disinterested. So now, I'm gonna try and go into Party Finder. You know what gear they were wearing? Was it melded? Yeah, they all had 710. No, mentira. Some of them had 710, and a bunch of them, the Viper that was late had like 701. Did DPS even use pots? I kid you not, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. But I don't even think so. I'm actually so convinced that they didn't. I'm so convinced that they didn't. What's color baits? Pots are not required, but the DPS check is tight without it. See, my thing is, like, I think that the DPS check is tight because the people don't know how to play the game with DPS in mind. That's what I think. I think that, like, because what part did we get to? I don't even remember. We got to Mauser. We got to final Mauser in Rage Mauser, and then the boss is at 5%. Yo, I've seen the boss die during tethers. Like during the 3rd or 4th hit of the tethers. So my problem is that the DPS output overall with the team in mind, right, gave me the indication that, yo, they all talk too much. Like I said earlier, yo, they were spewing words in my ears that I was so like shocked by. It doesn't even matter what the conversation was. All I can tell you though is that they were the most unfocused group ever, and they only were unfocused because the person that was calling everything out was calling everything out for them. That's all that it was. I swear to God. As soon as they heard that one person's voice, they all shut up. But when the person wasn't talking,
because they were trying to figure out their own rotation. They started just automatically like, yo, they like chatter at a lunch table. Yo, it was insane to me actually. Yo, I don't enjoy that at all. So guess what? I'm gonna host a party, and I'm going for the gold. I'm going for the gold. I dare them to find out. They're not going to though, because they're not even gonna be realizing what it boils down to. And I promise you everything. Oh my god, yo, I promise you everything. And I love, bro. If I literally clear this fight, I'll take back everything that I said, and literally just like run it tomorrow. Trying to think. I'm cool with let's find out. So I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll try and go for the clear. And then I don't care. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm gonna just do it here. I'm not even gonna. If I literally see any of them also pull up in the thing, I'm out. So I'll be right back. I've only seen the boss die just before in Rage, but in the tether mechanic is insane. Yeah, I've seen my friends. My friends have told me that they've killed the boss during tether. That's how, and they're not even pentamelded. My friend was like, oh yeah, the boss died after the 4th tether was done by the tanks. I was like, oh shoot, that's crazy. And they also didn't do tank invuln strat. They did it the regular way. They did lineup. They did whatchamacallit. They did T tanks melee healer range. And that boss was dead at tether 4. Both friend parties that I joined, they all said they killed the boss before tether 4 was done. Crazy actually.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, I just I'm actually I'm just shocked by everything that I saw. That's all. I'm so shocked. So unbelievably shocked. Yo, I don't understand. I don't understand how that's even possible, dog. Was this her first day attempting for the boss? Yeah. Yeah, it was her first day. It was her first day. Well, it was half the party's first day. It was what was it? It was the Viper, the Caster, and the tank. Dark Knight, Astro, Viper, and the Caster. It was their first times. Me, the Scholar, and the Bard. No, sorry, and the other Viper. We all went in day one to like blind prog, and then the other, what did I say, the Bard? Oh, the Bard already cleared the first two fights on an alt and saved the main for that static, and I would have already cleared the first two fights, but Party Finder is bad, and so is apparently statics. So now I'm kind of at the crossroads where I gotta try and I gotta find a better static. That's it. I mean, I don't think it'll be hard to find a group. The hard part is finding a group that is not like trash at the game, that's still doing the first fight. That's the hard part, because I found 3 different statics before I even raided today. Yeah, I talked to 3 different statics before we raided today, and all 3 of them were already at either the second fight or the third fight, and they were both like semi-hardcore parties. I was very upset about it. So I had no ability to, like, I'm gonna suffer to find yeah. So here's my thing is that wrong button. Hold on, I gotta go to Dynamis apparently. That way you don't get blinded by the guy or by the light, you know what I mean? I don't actually know where they So yeah, so here's my thing. So here's the problem, right? So basically they were like,
They watched the guide. They watched the guide. They watched the guide. They saw Enraged today, and then they said, "Yo, this fight is easy." That's exactly what they said in order. They watched the guide. We went into the fight with a random ass red mage. The red mage was also like, yo, today the video guy was there since yesterday, I think. So they were like, "Oh yeah, I've been studying for like a whole day, whatever." That's what they said. That's what they said. So like, because they were so confident about studying, like in my mind I was like, "Yo, they better bring that same energy to the fight." And then they just didn't do that. I think that shit is mental. Here's my thing though. If they were like, "Oh yeah, I studied, I'm gonna do my best," I wouldn't be anywhere near as annoyed as I am right now. Because again, it's not about the like it's not about like the it's about the attitude you bring to the fight. That's what matters to me. If you bring a humble attitude and you know that you're gonna lose and die and get hit with mechanics, then it's okay for that. I'm more than happy to stick with a group that has a positive mentality, and also a patient one. But that party is impatient and they have a very garbage mentality. Garbage mentality, and it was the most frustrating thing that I've ever experienced in, I think, ever in life. Like, no bullshit. That sounds very crazy though. I dealt with worse shit in life in general, but that was up there. So that shit was actually insane. You should absolutely join America at some point, just for fun. Figure out the biggest difference between how we function and how they function. I guarantee you my entire bank account, you'll be dumbfounded by how, like, we are some selfish motherfuckers. We're so selfish. It's actually insane, the selfishness that we have. We are so unbelievably selfish. It's insane. I don't mind it though, but the thing is that our selfishness also makes us sound like a bunch of assholes. So I get irritated when people are like, "Yo, this fight is too easy. This game is too easy. This whatever." But then they can't do it. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, like, yo, I do ultimates. I do ultimate, and even in that situation too, I'm still just like, yo, I had a fun time. I know that I can improve, I can be better, all that shit. I tell myself that on a constant basis. I remind myself that I can just do and be better. So what hurts my soul is when people are like raging in my ears out of frustration that they can and can't do things. Because then it's like, yo, how do you get off thinking to yourself that you can actually like run around like a maniac and think that like you're unstoppable? Yo, that shit is crazy, yo. That shit is crazy. I have no problem raiding with people that are like, that have like a chill mentality, and then when they own up to their mistakes. If you own up to your mistakes, yo, you're gaming. I can accept that. I can't accept people who want to put the pin on other people, and at the same time they pretend as if like it's not their fault. Because that's how you improve. That party, yo, they don't improve. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They just don't improve. They don't improve. And I absolutely hated every second of it. That's how I feel. I hated every second of it because like, yo, they don't improve. There are some things that I be seeing out of the corner of my eye, and I'm just like, how how do you even do that? Started prodding T, and that was what after it was fun. People were putting in efforts to fix their mistakes. Yeah, you know, because the thing also was like doing an ultimate, it requires a lot more time and effort. You know what I mean? And even with a guide, also, like if you look up a guide, like you still got to try and like figure it out as well. You're not gonna be able to like go into a fight like an ultimate without any guide whatsoever and be like, yeah, I got this. This is easy. Like you're not gonna like. Now, don't get me wrong though. Once you've gotten to a certain point where you're like so like just so good at being able to do the mechanic with your like eyes closed basically, then you have the authority to say that the fight is easy. I honestly genuinely feel that if you actually know what you're doing and you can turn your brain off and then not even think about it half the time and then just do stuff, then I have absolutely no issue with you saying how easy it is. Because that's how I feel about top. Like, I don't think that top is a hard fight. It's just really punishing if you don't do things correctly. And it's long and it's enduring. But I don't think that top is hard. However, that doesn't mean that I think that I'm amazing at the fight. I just don't think that it's like really difficult. But it's not because I think the fight is not difficult. Of course, I think that fight is like the second hardest fight in the entire game. The reason why it's not difficult is because I've put in time and time and time and time and time to get better at that fight, is what I did. So I'm not in a position where I'm like the #1 raider in the world and I'm like the fight's actually really easy. You know? So it's okay to think that like an ultimate or a savage fight is easy, but that's actually because you've done it 3 billion times, not because like you did it on your first try and you were like, oh yeah, this is easy. You know what I mean? Like it's not like that at all. So and like don't get me wrong, like I think I've just genuinely been spoiled by the thing. The whole idea of doing the content with people that I know that like they're like me, where they turn their brain off and they're like, oh yeah, I should press this button because like why wouldn't I press this button to keep my party alive better? Like, yo, I know people that press that button and they're like, yo, it's easy. It's free, it's a free button to press. And they're like, yeah, it works. And I'm like, good. So you should have no problem pressing that button all the time. Then guess what? All of a sudden. Oh, I don't remember what the oh, there. Hold on. The only thing I find hard in these fights is the coordination within the party. If you have bad coordination, then you are getting nowhere since it's a group effort. Oh, bad coordination? Yeah. And that's what it is too. Is like, I said this before the raids even came out, but when I did the normal fights, I was like, dude, the fights are going to be hard because we are too, I think a lot of players, me included, got too comfortable with actually, I don't think that as much now that I'm actually doing the first fight, but the comfort ability of doing the Endwalker fights was really high for a lot of players, where the hitbox is so effing big that you just stand in one place and you never move the boss. I think that like a lot of people got way too comfortable with that. And it significantly backfired. Now that the boss's hitbox is small, yo, people are struggling to... I literally see people frequently, I see them frequently leave the boss's hitbox as a melee and a tank even because they're afraid of being close to the boss because they don't want to get hit by an attack. But like, you need to like the first rule of playing melee is to figure out how to never leave the boss's hitbox, or depending on like what the boss is, you put the boss in a place where they can easily stay in place for the melees to just constantly do stuff. That's what you got to do. But they don't. But people don't do that. People are just too afraid of the mechanic. You know how I know this too? Because this first trial. The first trial is that trial where the whole room is the hitbox, except for like the front, the back half corner. Otherwise, that whole entire fight is a big hitbox. So then they cater to that easily. And they were like, "Oh, the fight's not that crazy." And then, bruh, what? So, like, the mechanics are one thing, but when you understand that then they are easy, but the party can't perform them well, and you can't do anything about it. Yeah, because that's the thing too, right? It's like the Dark Knight was north with me, and the thing is, like, when you're playing a specific type of role, it should be really easy to understand the place that you're never going to be found in doing mechanically thing. Like, for example, the Dark Knight is never north. Ever, for anything. Not even in the arena. If the whole arena was available, yo, the Dark Knight is always south. For an excuse or a reason for the boss to be in a position and have the Dark Knight be in the north side. Never. It's literally impossible. It should be impossible mentality to be a Dark Knight and then pretend as if like you need to be north for some reason. That's never a thing. Not even with the tether. The tether is still like, you're still like center. But when there's like a spread or like a stack mechanic, why in God's earth is the off tank in the north? I'm not gonna adjust to that. I've even had to I had to adapt. I would deliberately home gang just to watch the Dark Knight die. And then they apparently get tossed around. Or you know, with where the camera is or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know how you can possibly do that where, because again, when you're doing anything mechanic-wise in this game, yo, the objective is to basically keep it... My camera never turns, except for when I look for the clone. Or when I gotta figure out which marker the boss is gonna be teleporting to for the double clone. After that, though, yo, the boss... I'm always facing south. So I don't know what is being done during that fight that like enables the thing. I don't know how it's possible, dog. I don't know. So, like I sound like I'm crazy, but like I just. And then the worst part about it too is I'll be like, oh, maybe I'm the problem. But then I look at everything else going on, and I'm like, yo, there's just no way. So that's why I say, like, I put the bar low. And then as time goes on, that bar gets put higher and higher until I realize, like, it's not me that's that's doing the thing. Like, it's not. And then I'm like, yo, that's crazy, actually. Oh. Actually... I don't think I have any gear that's like eligible to meld out. I need 2 direct hits is what I'm looking for. Nope. Anyways, my point to rep it in a bow, because I'm sure it'll be very annoying to hear me constantly talking about this. But oh wait, is there 2 right there? Oh yeah. If you don't talk, then I don't care. If you talk, I listen. Don't talk. Just don't talk. It's actually very easy. Anyways, now I'm sitting here waiting for I guess they're doing the trial. They're doing the second trial currently. Usually, when someone is trying to get close, they might turn their head and look at my character, and if you do that, I'm gonna be mad. Okay.
I'm so petty, man. I'm so petty. I spend too much time thinking that people like, yo, so petty. I like my glams, man. So when people look at my character, I think that they're like trying to figure out what outfit I have on. They don't say nothing to me. Hey, nice outfit. Thank you. I don't ever get that, bro. It's nice to be appreciated sometimes. Cancelled. No. I'm trying to think now, actually, wait. Oh, I'm down for that. Wait, can I save? Apply. Die. This. Wait. There we go. What's it like? Yo. No. Alright, I'm being summoned soon. Oh, she's at... Where's she at? She is over here. Wait, she's not here. Oh, she's over here. I got ahead of myself. Oh boy. Paladin? What do I play? I feel like I should just stick with Gunbreaker. I don't think though. Do I stick with Gunbreaker? Or do I go Warrior? I'm gonna stick with Gunbreaker, I think. Val, hello. I appreciate you for lurking. And I know how late it is for you, so don't wait for me. Just do your thing, you know. Congratulations on like getting far in the raid tier. We already had our little spat about the static. It was, yeah. You know, Val, you're a Viper player, so I can appreciate that you know that there's a button on your hotbar somewhere. I don't know where it is, but you have a button called Faint. You know, I think that's awesome. I'm so happy for you that you have that button in your pocket somewhere. Somewhere in the hotbar. God knows where. So. Try so hard to weave. Well, at least you know how to weave with mouse and keyboard. But also, you know that you can press a button with a red hand symbol and it's called Faint. That is very, very impressive. Like, you have no idea how impressive it is. It's so impressive, actually. That's crazy. Also, I know like sometimes you have like this amazing tendency to want to like, you know, go tank, and then you have another button called like reprisal. You know, I understand that that button also exists, and I know that your gunbreaker is better than mine. So as a result, I'm really happy you know how to press reprisal. Also, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. That's impressive stuff, man. Girl, I'm telling you, it's impressive. You're so good at the game, girl. It's crazy, actually. So how much money to join this? No, I'm kidding. So, but no. I just played with my static, X static, as of an hour ago. Incredible stuff there, buddy. Yep. You want to know the rundown? You want to know the rundown so you can understand my insanity? You know what I need? I need like a straitjacket. Can I just like order one of those online? Can I kind of like do one of these things and then just kind of like, you know, like okay, so here I'll give you the rundown, okay? I had a Dark Knight coat tank. I was main tank as a warrior because warrior is goated. I had a scholar and an astro. I had 2 vipers, not one. I was blessed with the power of 2 vipers, both of them viper. Yep. I had a bard and I had a pictomancer. All right. So here's a great part about the whole entire thing. There were moments where they would, you know the really big AoE that happens after the tile mechanic? No, after the boss is like moving around kind of. Actually, yeah, tile mechanic. And then you got to bring the boss to the middle because like, you know what I mean? That one like super, the bloody scratch, whatever move it's called. You know how like if you don't mitigate that you get one shot? You know that button? Yeah. So it's crazy to me that that move exists in the fight. And the answer is to not mitigate it. And then when people die, they're like, oh my god, how do we die? That's crazy, actually. You know what I mean? That was a real comment that I heard in my ears. They said, how do you die? How did they die? Yeah. And then the scholar was like, I think I had to use a better sucker for that. So let me sucker twice. And then the Asher was like, I don't know what to do with that, so I'm gonna just make sure everyone's topped off. And then we still died. And they're like, how? And I'm like, hey, is there a button called you know, faint somewhere? And they were like, what's that? And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, I'll wait for them to figure that kind of deal. Oh, okay. I'm OT then. So, yeah, and then you know my favorite part too. My favorite part is that I had a Dark Knight with my team. You know, the Dark Knight was on my team, and the Dark Knight was like, "Yo, Dark Knight, I'm a Dark Knight. Hell yeah, bro, I'm a Dark Knight. Yo, I got this button called Dark Missionary. And Dark Missionary mitigates magic damage, and they use it from attacks that are all physical. And they're like, yeah, this button works. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. And they're like, yes, it does. And I'm like, are you sure? They were like, yeah. I was like, all right, press it again. And then guess what happened? It didn't work. And they were like, how's that possible? And I'm like, yo, guess what? It's a magic button mint, not the other one. And they said, no shot. And I said, yes. It's crazy, actually. They're not baby raiders. You want to know why I joined that group in the first place? Let me tell you why I joined the group in the first place. Because they literally in my DMs, they said, yo, we cleared Anabasios in 5 weeks. That's what they said. They were like, yo, we raid 2 days a week, and we cleared the final tier of Endwalker in 5 weeks. I was like, oh, word? Yo, that's really impressive, actually, bro. Yo, let me get in on that group a little bit here and there. You know, that's what I said. And then guess what happened? They said that they did it. They're not gonna lie to me. Why would they lie to me? They're like a trial. They you know, they're like a static. They've been together for so long. They were so confident at the fight that the whole time that they were doing the fight, they were talking in my ears about sports. They have to be a good group. They talk about sports the whole time.
Surely they're a good group. They talk about baseball and shit. And then they were talking about, like, you know, wife and kids. They were playing on PS5s with the freaking customer service mic. You know? The whole time. It was impressive. It was very impressive, actually. Val, they wouldn't lie to me, though. They're not gonna lie to me like a random person that they just met who they're trying to befriend who's in their static. They wouldn't lie to me. Why would they lie to me? What did they say when you were like, hey, bye? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I was like, yo, my friend needs me to help them with progging the EX1 trial. I gotta go. And they were like, oh no, we started 30 minutes late. And I was like, that's not my problem. Your team is completely disorganized. But you know what? Yeah, sure. 30 more minutes? Alright. If you want to stay for 30 more minutes, then let's stay for 30 more minutes. And they were like, hell yeah, bro. And then they were like, yo, we're gonna one-shot the boss. That's what they said. In my face. To my face. They were like, yo, this boss fight is super easy, bro. We're gonna one-shot the boss right now. That's what they said. And I was like, word? Alright, I'm down. Let's one-shot the boss right now. That's literally what they said to me. And so guess what I was expecting? I was expecting them to one-shot the boss. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. And so guess what I'm gonna do? After I like crack at this After I crack at this, I'm gonna hit them up on the DM on the low and be like, "Yo, guess what? I had a really great time raiding with in the fights, not with the group. I had a fun time raiding in the fights, but I'm gonna need to find another group. GG's, bro. GG's, bros. Cool. Somebody need a DPS. See, Cool's a homie though, right? But there's a problem. I'm not trying to play DPS. That's the biggest issue. Here's the thing though, because okay, here's what I don't know. You might know better because you know better than me. So the question is like, if Kula's doing the ultimate, then that means that if they do the ultimate, I got to go into the ultimate also as a melee, and I'm not doing that. But if they're not, then if we do that, then I got to gear up myself as a tank. You know what I mean? So I might be okay with, like, you know what I mean? I might be okay doing the fight as a melee maybe, but okay, but don't put them to. So anyways, you don't think they're going into Fruit, but not 100% sure. Okay. See, so I would not be opposed to like swapping, or you know, I wouldn't be opposed to helping them out from time to time to do the fight. That's what I'd be okay with. Because at least that way though, like, I can still, like, because I want to prog and do the fight as a tank, you know? But if they were like, hey, Session, we need help with this fight, can you help? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I pull up with the melee and then we figure it out kind of vibe. I'm down to do that too. I think. Because I'm actually like in love with Samurai right now, like low-key, so. Oh god, dude. This is a learning party, so like, it's alright. Have you tried Dragoon? I love Dragoon. Dragoon is actually the job I wanted to play the most. I wanted to play Dragoon. I want to play Dragoon so bad. I actually freaking love the concept of Dragoon. I've always been a Dragoon main before I was a tank main. Like I only so before I actually, so when I was a casual player, like super crazy casual, I mained Dragoon. But that was also when I didn't know when to press like my life surge and that kind of ordeal too, you know what I mean? So I was a Dragoon main when I first started playing this game, TLDR. But then when I found out that, because you know what it was too? I thought that like similar to other games like World of Warcraft and other games that like if you pick one job, you can only play that one job, you know? So I didn't actually know that I could do, I didn't know that I can do the one character and have all the jobs. So then I was like, oh my god, I gotta learn how to play every single job now. You know what I mean? So, you know, boom. Then I started like, you know what, I gotta learn every job now. That's what I told myself. So now I can play every single job in the game. But that also got me kind of like wondering, like, yo, like what jobs do I want to like main kind of ordeal, you know? So I actually bounced around between all of them. I tried maining some caster with like red mage and black mage. I tried maining bard for like a while. I went healer and like mained astro for like a hot minute. You know, all the things. And then I went to tank, and then I was like, you know what? Yo, tank right now. Yo, tank right now kind of hitting a little different. Thought to myself. And ever since then, I was like, you know what, bro? Your boy officially a tank main. And my favorite job in the game is still Dragoon. But my favorite job at the same time is Gunbreaker. I'm in love with Gunbreaker. So I love me some Gunbreaker. I love it. It's my favorite tank. It's been my favorite tank since Shadowbringers. I've never had anything else in my mind. So that's me. I love me some Gunbreaker. So yeah. I was let me just try a Gunbreaker level 60. Yo, pog dog. See, that's cool though, you know what I mean? Sometimes that's what it takes. It takes one job to be like, you know what, I freaking love that job. I was white mage at the start. Gunbreaker main for life. That's my boy. You know what I mean? That is fire, actually. I can't believe I gotta like turn my eyes up and then like pay attention to this part, you know what I mean? But yeah, I love Gunbreaker. I mean, I do love me magic tanks in general. And then yeah, ever since what was it? I don't know. I just I started learning warrior and whatnot, and then like paladin too, and then I just magically started falling in love with tank in general. So I still like to be able to play every single job in the game, but now I understand that there's actually jobs that I play very well and jobs that I play very poorly. So like, do not put me into an ultimate playing healer unless I have time to like actually practice. If I don't practice playing healer, It's gonna be awful. Yeah. I don't touch healer. I'll play healer. But it's not gonna be pretty. I'll tell you that much. People say Dark Knight is the best because of Big Sword, but Gunbreaker Big Sword with gun go big boom. It's cool as fuck. Facts. Well, I love Dark Knight too, but not because Big Sword. I just love that it's freaking beefy. Honestly. I just love how beefy, like, yo, that job is able to solo busters, dude. That makes me so happy. I love the feeling of being able to solo a tank buster. That I usually can just, I gotta like share with somebody or something, you know? That was close. Hey, yo, it was close. Beefy? It has no self-sustain. No. Well, in dungeons, it doesn't need self-sustain, though. I mean, it does. Okay, after everyone's, like, logical reasoning behind, like, what it is, here's the reason why I personally say it's beefy. Because of what I've been through, with Top. Because in Top... like Paladin, Gunbreaker, and Dark Knight, they're really good at mitigation survivability kind of thing, you know what I mean? Which is really cool. And on top of all that too though, when you actually mitigate as a Dark Knight, like there are attacks that you live and you're just comfy. Like you don't even have to be healed afterwards. Versus every other like tank that needs some kind of love by the healer, you know, like with especially like in Top, like the what you call it, the warrior needs so much help when it's trying to do whatchamacallit, Top as a whole, like yeah, that job suffers. So that's why. Like, now, in terms of, like, self-sustainability, like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, Warrior is the best one because of how well it can survive and whatnot, but that still doesn't really, like, take away the credibility, though, behind, like, how cracked. Like, Warrior's cracked at surviving solo, but if you put it in an ultimate, though, Warrior has the hardest time surviving. And also, it's also certain fights, too, like, it's certain fights. At least for me, from what I've noticed from the people that I played with and how they played, they've always told me that like the warrior ends up needing like a lot of help during certain tank busters that a Dark Knight and a Gunbreaker can just take alone because they're physical tanks, you know. Like that's really what it is too. So now it would be nice for the Dark Knight to be able to survive on its own and not have to worry about like, you know, certain combos or certain kind of like situations, something of the nature, but unfortunately it don't got that power. There's no partners. Goodbye. Yo, they're trying to call everything out. Someone's like trying to call things out, and it's kind of cute watching them just be like, "Oh my god, where do I go?" They're freaking out. It's actually cute. Currently, Dark Knight's in an awful spot. It's lack of self-sustain, and even the DPS is lacking now. I don't know where it is now, but I have to pay attention to what they I don't know what they did damage-wise with Dark Knight after the Savage update patch. I did not really fully pay attention to it. I know when Dark Knight launched, it was not the best. Currently, I mean, I don't disagree though. I do think that in a sense of it all, Dark Knight is in a very weird spot right now, just because it simply had complexity in its kit, and they kind of took that out. Dark Knight used to have the blood weapon combined with the whatchamacallit, The Delirium, you know, those two buttons are not combined into one, and I can tell you, as a Dark Knight lover, they messed that up horrendously. My favorite Dark Knight was personally between like it was like Heaven's Ward, or sorry, Stormblood and Endwalker. So I am not the biggest fan of Dawntrail's Dark Knight right now. They tried to like remove the button bloat, and I feel like they just kind of did too much with that. So shit. Wait. I tried to do something with some uptime shit, and I fucked it up horrendously. That's it. GG's. And you would use, wait. Hold up, you're cooking. Dark Knight had Abyssal Drain on a GCD, and you would use Dark Arts and heal. It was better than Warrior like in Heaven's Born Stormblood. Yes, so that's the problem too, right? Like I said, so Dark Knight used to have incredible self-sustainability at the cost of, like, you know, mana usage and all that other stuff, which again was really cool back at the time. Don't get me wrong. I won't even like hold you to it. I do miss those days though, when I do miss when Dark Knight, like, you know what they need to do to fix that? Honestly, there's a really easy way they can fix that. All they have to do is turn Abyssal Drain into a GCD, or separate the button. But they shouldn't. I mean, separating the button doesn't really work though. They have to put the button on whatchamacallit though. They have to put the button on a GCD. The problem though is, no, actually, that's not even true. They don't have to do that. What they have to do is they have to either add a healing recovery like Soul Eater does with the AoE, and kind of treat it like a little similar to how Warrior does it, but with the potency being like a little lower. So you know how when you Bloodwetting, it just gives you HP recovery for all the attacks you do? They should do something similar to that with Dark Knight in terms of the AoE combo, basically. So instead of all your attacks doing it, it's only your second AoE attack. But that would be too strong though. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's kind of tough, because if you can just spam Abyssal Drain as a GCD button, that would not be good. I would greatly dislike that, because it would actually make the job like a little too OP at least in dungeons, I should say, in dungeons. Because if Abyssal Drain is a button that you can press as a GCD, but it's only good as like an AoE button, then like that's fine. But then if they do that though, the potency for that attack has to be extremely weak in order to kind of like compensate for its damage. But I don't think that they can actually do that. Unless you basically just treat it specifically like a dungeon button. But if there's one thing that 14 doesn't like doing, they don't like making buttons be solely for dungeons. Except for, like, you know, shorter cooldown. Shorter cooldown's not a bad idea also. It's not bad. I would actually propose that what they do is they just bring back Dark Arts. If they just brought back Dark Arts, I think that actually would fix a lot of the issues, because by bringing back Dark Arts, you at least like you know how when okay, the example I'm thinking about is like Ninja in PvP. Ninja in PvP, you press Kutsatsu and it just transforms your buttons into different buttons. So like, you know, your GCD turns into like a it turns into like a you can do it into the Hyosho, it turns into the AoE, it turns into the dot, it turns into a bunch of other, you know, random ass buttons. I think if you genuinely if you genuinely just do that with Dark Knight, but like give it like a Dark Arts button, and then let the Dark Arts button just transform certain buttons into certain combos, I think that'd be sick. I think you actually fixed a lot of the problems that the job has with that alone. Because that way, like, if you want a TBN, like, Dark Arts will turn, like, your Ablation into TBN, for example. And then, if you press Dark Arts and, like, let's say, either your AoE or, like, or Quiet or something, it'll turn it into, you know, like a... Yeah, like into Abyssal Drain, or just gives you like an enhancement of power. Like they can rework Dark Knight by just simply giving it Dark Arts and having Dark Arts transform buttons into other buttons. You fix the job so well by just doing that alone. Actually, that sounds pretty sick. However, here's the thing we got to keep on reminding ourselves of too. We got to remember this. The job is going to be getting changes. We're going to be getting changes over the course of the entire expansion. It's not going to be just like a random, like we'll never see anything happen with the game ever again. Like, the jobs are going to get changes over the course of the expansion. They've already confirmed this. We got to remember that. People are kind of forgetting that they said that, you know? So I actually am looking forward to like what they're going to be doing changes wise, because it's not like it's going to be just like a simple oh, like we're going to make the damage for this be this. No, they're actually like, you know, they're going to actually make the jobs like weaker. Wait, he's dead. Okay. What they could do is make Dark Knight a shield tank, and like TBN gives you a shield, it's also saying it gives you a shield instead of pure healing, if that makes sense. Well, that's kind of the thing too, right? I guess is like, one of the biggest gripes is that the button TBN as a whole has not changed at all since its conception. Right? Like, people were waiting for TBN to get an upgrade, and it didn't get upgraded at all in Endwalker, and they didn't upgrade it at all in Shadowbringers either. So like that, but the problem though, right, is that TBN is still like the strongest mitigation button in terms of like just like sheer power for like out of all the shorts. I should rephrase. Out of all the short cooldowns, TBN is the strongest one. I think that shit is crazy. It's still the strongest one, because that the amount of shield that you get and the fact that it scales with your gear just kind of showcases that, like, yo, that button be fucking pumpy, dude. However, if they could do something to upgrade it, all they like simply have to do is give it an ability. Whoops, I went the wrong way. I supered. Oh, I didn't super. I did it at the beginning. Oh, I forgot that I did it to keep myself alive at the party. Okay, never mind. I lied to myself, actually. Well, you have Warrior as pure healing. Paladin, you have cast healing. GB, Gunbreaker, you have regen. And Dark Knight, you could be shield. Well, that's the thing, though. So, like, you're not wrong. But also, like, there's kind of like a difference, too, though. Because, like, Warrior and Paladin are physical tanks. And then Dark Knight and, you know, Dark Knight and, okay, wait, hello? Wait, this is actually gross. Yeah, Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are magic tanks. And then, I guess the problem with them overall, too, is that, a lot of the, like I said, a lot of the buttons that they have overall, like, there's just a lot of buttons that just do a lot of, like, there's too many things that they do similarly to each other, is honestly my issue. Oh, there she is. There's just too many things that they do together. It would be super nice if, like I said, I would love to know what they do or they plan on doing with the dehomogenization, because the whole 2-minute meta thing, people are kind of over that, you know what I mean? I'm not actually over it. I think I like it. I've actually always like enjoyed it, but I've always had gripes though with how, like, you know, oh wait, it's Ruinfall.
I've always been a fan of like trying to figure out how to like use your job kit in congruence with other tanks and other healers and other DPS instead of just having everything follow the same flow. Because right now, with how Delirium functions as a button for the Dark Knight and how Inner Release working, yo, those two buttons are literally the exact same button, and I do not like that. I've never liked that ever since they brought that into Conception. Ever since they brought that into Conception with Shadowbringers, I've never enjoyed that. Because my immediate reaction was like, man, the jobs are just too similar. Or the button, not the jobs, rather, the buttons are just too similar. Right? So basically, Warrior is physical Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight is Magic Warrior. Like, that's how I see it. So, but yeah, you're right, though. At the same time, though, you got the, oh, I could have leave that. I'm a huge scrub. The, like, Warrior has a lot of regeneration HP stuff. Dark Knight has a lot of shield stuff. Paladin has the parry. And then, yeah, Gunbreaker has the magic and the mitigation. Like, a lot of mitigation coverage, right? So that's kind of like what they all differentiate in terms of mitigation. However, with Dawntrail, they changed that, though. Because now Dawntrail, they kind of mix them all together between each other. So, for example, you know, Gunbreaker now has the 120 with Thrill of Battle. Paladin has, like, a massive TBN. And 40%, right? Warrior has the regen, like Gunbreakers, and then who else is it? What is it? Thrill for Gunbreaker, shields. Oh no, Dark Knight has a gigantic X-Cog, which was what Gunbreaker is, and then yeah, Paladin has the fat shields. So there's just a lot of similarities now that the jobs all share together. That at this point, you might as well just do like a modification system where you can actually pick and choose what buttons do what, and then give people the option. But giving people that option is not something that is ideal, because then there's going to be one that's always better than another. And that's what they did back in the day with Stormblood, you know? Like in Stormblood, there was a lot of different abilities you can press that gave people different traits. You had like buttons that did shit, I gotta kill that. You have different buttons that did like increase, but that was shared between the all the jobs, right? So like Warrior had a not Warrior, Monk had a button called Infernal Release, and that button increased, I think it was like your hit or your crit or direct chance or something like that. And like because of how Inner Release worked for Warrior loved that button. You know, any button that just did damage, every job would just use that pretty much. So like I said, it was tough to like figure out how to make that work with what it was, because I do greatly miss the days where like you can customize yourself. Like I actually loved it a lot when what was it, when my food just ran out. One second, I'm just trying to like, thank you. We're not gonna live that, but yeah. I don't like Warrior much. I find it slow and sluggish. You know, I mean, see, the thing is, like, for me, it's too simple. Well, that's the thing, though, is that Warrior, the simplicity of jobs is always going to be there for certain jobs versus others. Like, for example, like, Reaper's very simple. Viper's simple. Viper's just fast, you know? There are a lot of simple jobs, but there is, like, a difference between, like, how to master the job. You know, there's, like, a high ceiling for some jobs and a low ceiling for others. Like, for me, I feel like the job that used to be the most complicated that now became the most simple is Summoner. And, like, I loved old Summoner. I don't dislike new Summoner, but, like, I loved old Summoner. I like new Summoner, though, but I loved old Summoner. So, if in theory, if I could get, what's it called? If I can get old Summoner, but like in a different job, that'd be awesome. People are loving Pictomancer because the job is complicated. People love Viper because despite it being simple, it's still hard to play. So like warrior is simple, but it's hard to play when you're trying to like, you know, play it comfortably. But also like there are just some jobs that are meant to be like warrior isn't a job that's supposed to be able to do like the most damage. It's supposed to be able to have the best survivability, and that's what the invuln is for. And as a result, right, like that's why Gunbreaker, yeah, I mean Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, both of those jobs have so many buttons suppressed because their survivability is harder in some ways, but the complexity of playing those jobs is like really rough. Like Gunbreaker's always been the hardest tank to play because of the way how all the attack buttons work. If you mess up a single button for Gunbreaker, especially in like a certain kind of fight scenario, then like Gunbreaker's damage is automatically garbage. So yeah, so the way how I see it is like this kind of rule applies to all the jobs, but I think that all of the jobs are easy. I mean, they're easy to pick up, but the ceiling is increased dramatically for some jobs versus others. So I think that even if warrior seems like it's really easy to play, it's actually like a more complicated job than you realize, but it also depends on like what kind of content you're doing as well. But again, like I still think that at the end of the day, I would love to see them find some way to recomplicate all the jobs in the game, because despite me I love warrior right now. Warrior has always been like an easier job to play, but the feeling of playing that job, I feel incredible when I press warrior buttons. Like it feels so good in my mind to play warrior right now. That's why I'm in love with warrior currently. I'm in love with Gunbreaker too, but that's just because like I love that job to death. You know what I mean? And like Paladin too, like Paladin is always, you know, Paladin had like a change with it as well that was kind of like, oh, you know. And I don't dislike the change for Paladin at all. I think that Paladin is also in a position where it was very good, and now it's kind of like, you know, it's just different, right? But the thing is that I don't dislike new Paladin. I just miss old Paladin. That's really what it is for me personally. So I wish that they find a way to just, you know, because like once you realize it's gone, you kind of realize like later on that you miss it. You know what I mean? Even if it wasn't good, you just miss it. That's how all summoner players feel. I personally think. I think they're all upset that like, you know, their job used to be the best DPS job in the game, and now it's like it's not the worst. It was the worst at one point, but now it's, you know, it's too easy to play now. Like people feel like it's like, you know, a job that you can just turn your brain off. Like what was once the most complicated job to play, it's now the most, you know, it's the most easiest to pick up. And I really think that sucks. I actually can't press anything right now. I'm wasting my time. No. So, you know, and like Red Mage too. Red Mage is a job that's honestly very easy to pick up, but that job is extremely, extremely, extremely difficult. Bruh. Let's pray to God that we get the let's pray to God that we get the lightning first. No, ice first, my bad. I need ice first. Yeah. So here's the thing that I've also been telling everybody as well, who are kind of like, this job sucks, this fight is too easy, this, that, and the third, whatever, right? Like, here's my thing.
right now, Dawn Trail is the expansion. Augers? Dawn Trail is the expansion that is about, it's about the fights, right? They were like, the fights were too easy back in Endwalker, despite the ultimates being super incredibly hard, and we love that, but the fights are just too easy right now in Endwalker. We want to bring the stress back for, you know, some of those jobs, which I really appreciate them for trying to do that, you know. So right now, the jobs are going to be a little easy to play, etc., simply just because of the fact that, like I said, the, you know, job shit is stressful right now. Because they're just too focused on the... They're too focused on the fights. So expect the jobs to be quote-unquote easy to play. If you've been, especially if you've been playing it for so long, because if you've noticed it, right, like, a lot of the jobs that we got in Dawn Trail in comparison to Endwalker, like, they only added like a button or two. Right, that's kind of what their whole thing was from the beginning of time to what it is. So it was kind of just expected that like the fights were going to be, oh fuck, my entire life. I'm over here chatty Cathy, I forgot. Okay. Yeah. So because all the jobs are the same with one extra button or two and like a bunch of upgrades, they did that on purpose because their objective is to figure out how to methodically make all the jobs complicated when 8.0 comes out, whatever that ends up becoming, you know. When 8.0 comes out, I expect the jobs to get very, very complicated, and I think that's going to be really sick. So... Oh, she's dead, bro. She's dead. She dead. My bad. She dead. Might need to retire by that point. I know, right? Well, that's the thing too, right? Is like people kind of started retiring at the end of Endwalker because the game has just been around for too long for some people. You know what I mean? We're just like, fine. That's fine. Like, it's not the worst thing ever, but like me, I'm currently in a position where like I don't really get tired of this game. Also, Dragoon at 100 is insanely fun. Dragoon is one of the best jobs that they've ever designed in this game, period. That job has been perfect for the longest time. Even in Dawn Trail, after they mini worked it, it's still a perfect job because to this day, that job has not gotten a GCD since Heaven's Ward. It's only ever gotten OGCDs since the beginning of from Stormblood moving on. They've never added a GCD to Heaven's Ward or to Dragoon since Heaven's Ward. It's a perfect job, easily a perfect job. So in my mind, if the job, even if the job gets like a rework, it depends on how much they gut the rework. Like Ninja's a much better job, but it's not a perfect job because the rework that they did just completely changed the function of the job. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm seeing at this point. So yeah, I think that there's a couple of perfect jobs in this game where the flow of the job just is so good now after they made a certain change at a certain point in the expansion. Or the job never got a change, and as a result, it's just, you know, it's been the same job, but just with like a button or two extra. That's where I put Dragoon. Dragoon in my mind has been perfect since Heaven's Ward because it never got a GCD. Very simply. I'm trying to think of what else is there. We've talked about this like a lot. I would almost consider Gunbreaker perfect but I feel like it's still like a little too early. Black Mage is, I would say Black Mage is like relatively perfect until this expansion, this patch actually. They're kind of,
it's a perfect job design-wise, but they constantly keep fumbling the bag with how the job is supposed to play. The job always changes too. Almost halfway through M4. Nice. Trying to think like what else is there. I don't even know actually. Dancer, it feels incredible to play Dancer, I'll tell you that much. Wait, we're dead. We're dead. Hey, yo. Oh, wait, maybe? I gotta super this. One class I really want to try at level 100 is Bard. Oh, I'm dead as freak at this point. Bard is, Bard's really good. They did a really good job with how they designed the job, I would say. Bard is a really, really good job. They actually fixed Bard, is what I would say, this expansion. They fixed Bard. Because the problem that Bard always had, well, except for, like, other certain scenarios, Bard always had this issue of, like, you just end up needing to press, like, a song button thing whenever you're doing, like, your stuff. Wait, no. Oh my god. But yeah, Bard had an issue where when you play your song, you gotta hit the song on a person. They fixed that by making it so that you can just press the song. And now you don't gotta worry about targeting anything. You can just press it. So now the freedom and flow of playing Bard is super good. That makes Bard extremely flexible in comparison to how it used to be, just because of the song stuff. So I think Bard has always been such a fun job. They just made the job a little easier to play in terms of damage outputs, not in terms of like how like good or bad. Like the job is never like a bad job, but the job has always had this like. It had this moment where it peaked in Shadowbringers, and then they changed it in Endwalker, and everyone was just like, man, like, you know. And the simple change is, what is it? Bard the proc with the dots. It used to be very important for Bard to dot everything, and then they changed that. They changed that. So now you just put the dot on something, and then you just get an 80% chance, period, instead of it being like 40% per application of the dot. So like, instead of 80%, if you had 3 targets, you had 240% of a chance to do damage and whatnot. You know what I mean? Or at least get the proc for your song stuff. That means that like, yo, Bar will be just slinging arrows like crazy. They took that out. Which is, like I said, it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. As a Bard main, I don't know. I hate the opener. You know what's actually crazy to me is that the opener changed for Bard, from what I understood. Because now you have to swap the Raging Strikes. Yeah, I was so shocked by that. It was very weird to not use Raging Strikes at the beginning after the song. I was like, really? Like, why? I thought that was so weird. So, because what is it? You do Wind, Wanderers, and then Heartbreak, right? And then you do Caustic. What is it? Caustic, Potion, Battle, and then you do Burst Imperial or Burst Radiant and Raging. I think it's something like that. It's so weird. Like you have to wait so long to press Raging Strikes. I don't know if that's exactly what it is though. I think the balance probably has something like that. I don't often check the balance. Let me see what the balance put. Oh yeah, that's exactly what they do. Oh no, they don't. Wait, where's Heartbreak? Oh, they put Imperial fronts. Oh, that's interesting. I can understand that. I still think it's weird though. I'm trying to think though, why would you put... That's weird. I don't know though. I haven't tapped into Bard at all, but their opener is interesting to me because if they Imperial first, then I feel like by the 2-minute return for the burst window, you press Battle Voice and Radiant, but I don't know where you press Raging. You have to press Raging after the fact, is what it seems like to me. I don't know if I like that, actually. Because usually you press Raging, and then you press Battle and Radiant Finale together, and then you do whatever you gotta do. I don't know, though. I'm gonna say screw it and stick to the old way. You could... I don't think the old one's bad, either. I don't think it's that bad. So, I think the old one works. I just don't think that it's gonna work in the long run. I don't see why it wouldn't. However, Imperial Era being at the front is actually kind of fire. Because Bard is low-key like a little busy in the opener. The controller in me can't. I don't blame you, bro. The first thing I did, so here's what I did. When I got the job to 100, the first thing I did was try that the original opener. And then I was like shocked when I got to the burst window, I was like, yo, why is it so off? It was so weird. It was so weird to me.
No! I pressed the button! No! Oh, wait. No, I did press it. I have trajectory. Brother, I pressed that button, dog. I pressed it. It didn't work. L. Anyways, what about Machinist? I love Machinist since I used Swelling Pulse of the Dead. Machinist goes hard. However, what I understood though is that Machinist is currently a job that is in shambles, is what I understood. Machinist is in a really, really weird position because it's a job that it should be doing. Okay, like if there's a DPS order in like when you press buttons, Machinist is supposed to be bottom 5, but it's bottom like 3 or something. It should be bottom 5 because it's a greedy DPS. So if we had to put the numbers into perspective, the lowest damage jobs, it should be a tie between Bard. It should technically be Dancer, but it should be Dancer, Bard. I want to say like Red Mage, Summoner, Machinist is what I want to say, and that order is not what it is. I don't know what the order is exactly, but I can tell you with certainty that it's not that. Machinist is not supposed to be top 5, but it's not supposed to be bottom 3. It has to be higher than all the casters and rangers that's not Picto and Black Mage, but lower than all the melees. That's what Machinist is supposed to be. Now, they did buff the job. They buffed it, which is cool. However, I think the buff, though, wasn't enough. But it is kind of like a big question mark in the air kind of thing. It's like, you know, we don't entirely know for sure, like, what it is. So... I haven't done the homework or the research long enough to figure it out, but what I understand, Machinist is complicated again, and that's cool, and it's very fun. But the job upgrades that they got, button-wise, make it look like it should be able to do like insane damage, and for some reason, like it doesn't. Every other job kind of like cracks though. Machinist is, however, it's still a good job in certain level of content. So I would argue that like Machinist is still extremely good in like level 70 content. So like you got like UCOB, Uwu, those raids in general. I would even say like in I would say like in what's the one thing about, man? I can't English right now. Even like in like the level like 90 content, Machinist kind of goes hard. But I just don't know what the comparison is right now between like what it is now and what it is back then. So it'd be a good question to find out, actually. I don't know. But Machinist is, so here's the thing about Machinist too though. Machinist is one of those jobs where like if the job is like, let's say like you have really bad DPS on your team, like let's say you got like a Dragoon, a Monk, and like a Summoner, and they're just not good at the game, and let's say that you're kind of like not good either, but like you know you can kind of like hold your weight. Let's say you're all equally able to hold your weight, like just a little bit long enough to like be like decent. Machinist damage will be better than those other classes because it's just able to hold its own weight. Like the word I want to use is like the floor. The floor is higher damage wise for Machinist. No, sorry. The floor is higher for Machinists than other jobs are. So like if you play Machinist bad, you can still do like a pretty good chunk of damage. But if you play like a job like Summoner, Dragoon, or Monk bad, then like it's noticeable that like, yo, that damage output is like crazy lackluster. It's you know what I mean? That's how I feel. I don't know how true that is, but that's the mentality that I get, at least when I like kind of look at how the jobs function. And you're not wrong too. Like, you know, Machinist is insanely powerful in deep dungeons, which I think is really cool. I've always loved playing Machinist in like Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, and Eureka Orthos. So I applaud those fights or I applaud that content for letting Machinists like shine in a way that's hard for other like classes, because you cannot do Palace of the Dead. Have I soloed deep dungeons? Yeah, I soloed Palace and Orthos. I have not done HOH technically. Yeah. I love doing deep dungeons like a lot. Like there are just days where I'll just go in there for fun, you know. I'll go solo it for fun. What I have not done though, I have not done the thing where I what's the word I'm thinking about? I haven't done that thing where I play different jobs, basically. That I have not done. So like I haven't gone in as like a healer, for example, in like deep dungeons. I don't do that. But I will like I've only completed it like twice, I would say, like for the most part. Palace I did it first as a Machinist, and then eventually I did it as a Gunbreaker. Which I don't know why. Warrior is so much better. But I did it as a Machinist and a Gunbreaker. And at Orthos, I did it solo as a Machinist, like only. I tried going for the Reaper clear, but I died, and I was so upset about it. So, however, with the changes in Dawn Trail though, a lot of jobs are definitely super effing good, super good at doing Dawn Trail better. Sorry, not Dawn Trail. Doing Eureka Orthos better than they used to. Easy example of this is Samurai. Samurai 100% is like an S-, I think. I would like Samurai in Orthos was probably like A, maybe like B+. Now it's 100% like an S- class, because the Tsubame Geishi follow-up with the Madara is a guarantee every time you use that combo. So you can just set up your sens, like your 3-sen, just set up your 3-sen, and then automatically you have yourself you burst like crazy with Samurai in that small spurt. It's actually pretty sick. I love Samurai right now. Samurai is definitely the job that took over for me, where I was like, yo, that change is insane, but I love me some Samurai now. I didn't like Samurai when they took out Kaiten, but more importantly, I didn't like Samurai when they what was it, man? They took out the whole like 3-sen system. with the opener, because you used to have to do each of your abilities. Like Samurai had a long setup time to do combo shit in the opener, but it would smack in the burst. So basically, when you press Mechio and then you do like Gecko to get your power buff, I didn't like that change at first. But now that I've actually started playing Samurai, I love Samurai. Samurai is now a job that I want to not learn, but I want to play much more frequently. I did not play it at all in Endwalker. I learned the rotation and then I never touched the job again. There's a lot of jobs that I didn't really play in Endwalker. I played like a little bit of Monk. I did not play Dragoon, and I cried about it inside like a Loki. I played Dragoon when I did my MSQ, and then that's it. I did MSQ Dragoon, and then I never touched Dragoon like again. And like I said, I wasn't like I don't want to block my boy Owl. So, although I'm still blocking him. Here, let me put him over here. So yeah, Ninja I didn't touch at all. Same thing. I learned the rotation for Ninja. I never played Ninja in Endwalker. I loved Ninja in Shadowbringers. I love Ninja so much in Shadowbringers. I love Monk also in Shadowbringers. I dabble with it though in Endwalker, but Samurai I dabbled in Endwalker barely. I played a ton of Reaper. Reaper is my second favorite melee next to Dragoon, for sure. I'm biased though. I like spears, like a lance class. I love a lance class. I pray to God, in the next expansion or two, we get a tank class that uses a spear. I'm so down for that, honestly. I don't know what they'd call it, but like give me like a lance breaker. You know what I mean? I'm so in. Healer wise, I can play every healer, but my better healer is pure healer. If you make me play shield healer, I apologize in advance. That shit is not going to go well. I guarantee you my entire bank account. I will not play. I suck at Scholar. I don't touch Scholar. If there's a job that I'm scuffed at playing that I should not ever play, it's freaking Scholar. I don't play Scholar, bro. I'll play it, but I'm not good at it. I can play a better Sage, but I don't play Scholar. Astro is my main healer, and I can play White Mage. Fizz range wise, I played all the Fizz range in last expansion. I did DSR with Dancer and Machinist. I played Bard a lot in the Savage Raids. I loved me the hell out of some Red Mage. I don't think I played a lot of Black Mage. I didn't play a lot of Black Mage in Endwalker. I like mess with it though, because the Paradox button looked really cool, but that was as far as I went there for me. And then I played a lot of Summoner when I just didn't feel like playing Red Mage or Black Mage, but then I was doing UCOB with like homies, because it was like a lot of people's first time doing ultimates, so we kind of put them in UCOB, and there I played oh, good call, Owl, holy shit. There I played Summoner, and yeah, it was fun. So now this expansion, let me see, I played all the tanks. I played some Scholar, I played some Astro, I played some Sage. I have not really touched White Mage. I tried messing around with Machinist. I have not touched Dancer. I like tried the rotation for Bard. I played a lot, like a little bit of Monk. Monk is weird though, but I played Monk. I love Dragoon right now. Dragoon is my favorite melee. It still holds the crown. Favorite melee, no questions asked. I have not played Ninja yet. I love me some Samurai right now. Samurai is number 3, I would say. Reaper is still number 2. I like Viper a lot. Viper is an incredibly fun class to play, but they already like changed how the job plays, and I'm really upset about it. I don't like that they took out the 40-second debuff thing and then they just turned it into like whatever the hell it is now. I genuinely don't like the change that they added for sorry, I had to type to my healer. I haven't touched Black Mage. I have not I played like a little bit of Summoner, but like Summoner is still Summoner, so who cares? I played some Red Mage. I heard that Red Mage is complicated to play, so I'm actually super excited to play. I'm super excited to play some Red Mage at some point in time. I don't know when I'll play it though, but I'm 100% interested in playing Red Mage. And Albie, what's up, man? How you doing, Albie? Let me think. And Pictomancer's really cool. I like how complicated it is, but I kind of don't like that it's super strong. I don't know why. For some reason, I just feel like that job, Picto is very complicated to play. It's a very good job too by design and functionality and all that fun jazz, but to me, I just feel like I don't know why I don't like. There's something about me though that I don't like that it's as strong as Black Mage. It's technically stronger right now, but it's designed to be as strong as Black Mage. Something about that I'm not a fan of. I don't know why. Not because of the cartoony nature of the job, that doesn't bother me at all. There's just I think I kind of sort of prefer Red Mage to be strong, but Red Mage right now is like such a heavy it's such a heavy utility job as a caster that it just feels like it sucks to play. It just like doesn't like feel good to play Red Mage is my problem. But because Picto is so cracked right now, it does genuinely upset me that it used to be Red Mage and now it's just not Red Mage. Brother, bring him over here. I'll kill you all. Mostly with static members after 2 lockouts, because to see in Rage for M1, not impressive, but to start for Crystal's Proxy is bad. I'm not surprised. And I left my static. Or, I mean, I'm going to leave my static. We raid today, and oh my god, I can't believe you missed it as well. You missed the amount of crap we dealt with today. It was actually so insane. I hated my trial static today. Hated them. Like flying, raging passion. Hated them. I was gonna go into PF tonight after it was over, but then I got requested to do oh no, I mean, you don't gotta apologize or anything. I'm just saying that like I'm grateful that you were able to like see and rage and get there and like figure it out kind of thing. But I think like you and I are both 2 players with the mentality of like, man, like M1 ain't that crazy and like we can do the fight, so let's just like do it. But you gotta rely on your like either your DPS or your healers or your tanks to figure it out. You know what I mean? So, yo, Carps was here. Yo, his shit was crazy, bro. It was crazy. So I'm glad you got some raid in though. I'm a little sad though that like it's almost Friday for both of us and we still haven't cleared M1. You know what I mean? Brother, you don't gotta evoke the boss like that. It ain't that serious. Also, now the boss is mine. So what's up? I'll turn the boss over this way and say what's up with it. What you gonna do? Looking kind of diffy, huh? Looking kind of diffy, huh? Oh, don't vote that shit, bro. Chill, relax. I'm not fighting you over it. Anyways, yeah, I don't like that. I trialed the static and then they were like mid-core and then. You know what I mean? Like I was like, to me, the thing is like let me give you the TLDR. They were so overly confident. They were so overly confident about the fight. So in my mind, I was like, yo, that overconfidence, you better pull up with the same skill level, and they didn't do that, and I don't like that. But that rule applies though to anybody that I play with, whether I know them or I don't know them. If you have confidence at the craziest, if you got crazy ass confidence, then you better pull up with the skill level to match it. And if you don't, then we're gonna hit you with the fire. So it was actually so bad because my caster was like raging at the healers for not doing mitigation. And like, yo, they're all friends. I mean, at least I thought they were. You're trash at the game? Shut the fuck up. You're halfway through M4. Love you, buddy. But that's what I mean, though. You know what I mean? So yeah, they're all all bark, no bite. Yeah, 100%. And like I said, that shit irritates me because I don't like if you're all bark but you bite, then like, you know what? Go ahead and bite, dog. Do what you gotta do. But if you bark all the time like a fucking chihuahua and you can't actually like do anything, yo, you're useless. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with useless ass So I really, really don't fuck with that shit. Pad, please. Thank you. Because there's one thing that I'm becoming accustomed to, and look, I'm an old man. You know what I mean? I'm old. I have no I used to have a lot of patience. Now I have no patience. I don't have patience. I've lost patience. I'm like a cranky old man right now when it comes to like a lot of things. Now here's the thing though, but it's because I think that right now the world is like a little woke. So sometimes they'll just be like, yo, I'm the best player in the entire world, and then I look them up and then they don't do content. Ultimates or Savage Raids, nothing. So sometimes for me it's like, yo, where does that mentality come from that you think that you're the best player in the world, but then I'm watching you literally spam your range attack as a tank, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Classic people and Labyrinth of the Ancients not able to count. I mean, we're on Dynamis, if that makes you feel better. On other news, I don't think I will raid for a couple of days since I'm having a bit of tendinitis. Oh, I really need to give my hands and wrists a rest. Are you a keyboard and mouse player? Is that... No. Yeah. Does it matter if... Are you able to, like, change your playstyle, like, how you play the game, and then it works better, or no? I don't know if it works or not. I'm just wondering if that's the case scenario. You know what I mean? Because I have a friend who I think, like, she was playing on keyboard and mouse, and then she changed the controller, and apparently, like, it helped? It wasn't, like, much better, though, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm just curious if it works or not. Or if it helps, rather. That's a better word I want to use. My keyboard piano style rated, but everything else I use mouse. Oh, yeah. So I kind of expect that, like, idealistically, you're going to be, whatchamacallit? You're going to want to stick with, like, keyboard and mouse because, like, you're bread and butter. Do you prefer it, in your opinion? Oh, God, I could never do keyboard and mouse. I've used a controller for so many years. Well, that's my thing, you know? I'm in the same mindset. I also, like, feel like I'll never switch to keyboard and mouse. I won't switch to it. But what I would do, though, is I would actually like to learn how to play it. Just because, like, I like the flexibility of it for some reason. I don't ever plan to be like what I'll never do is, because I guarantee you everything that I know that, like, if I I'm trying to think about the words, man. If I play an ultimate that I'm super comfy playing with in a controller, if you ask me to do the exact same thing on a keyboard and mouse, I literally can't do it. I wouldn't be able to like farm top as a Dark Knight off tank with controller and then do the exact same thing with a keyboard and mouse. It's not happening. So, as an ex-controller player, it's a lot of fun to be able to play it, though it takes some getting used to. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of feeling like as well. Because for me, like, I play with I play Legacy with the camera not pivoting. If you make me play like this, yo, that's gonna mess me up. I'm gonna still play Legacy and not pivot if I play keyboard and mouse, and I don't know if that's like a good thing or like a not good thing. You know what I mean? So I actually have no idea. Like, I don't know if I can easily just like a switch to it. Because the other thing I learned recently too about keyboard and mouse players, they move with the mouse. They press like right click into left. Yo, I did not know that for the longest time. I was like dumbfounded by it. I was like, do they really do that? And apparently the answer is yeah. I was like, yo, you play Legacy keyboard and mouse? Do you really? Okay. Yeah, see, because I literally, I'm like a default baby. Yeah, I just play whatever the game kind of has me play at the beginning of whatever it is. So, like, the game has me playing Legacy without pivot on keyboard and mouse. I just stuck with that, you know? So I wasn't aware that you could even like unpivot and whatnot. So I was really shocked when I found out that like that was like a thing. Because then I'm thinking to myself like, dude, how do you move with keyboard and mouse? And like, how do you like pinpoint exactly where to go? And then when I watch keyboard and mouse players, when they want to turn this way, they literally turn the camera and then they put it back. And like, as you can tell, this is my camera turn speed. It's not fast. So I was genuinely like, yo, how in the world do they do that? I had no idea. I was very like, huh? By it. So, but I mean, hey, you know, if it works, then it works. That's cool though. That gives me the hope that like in like a perspective that I'm hoping that I don't have to make too much adjustments to be able to switch between controller and KBM. Because like I said, I genuinely want to learn it. I don't want to like adjust from one to another. But like, you know, sometimes like if I mean, what I would like to do personally is be able to make like a redeem where I can just easily switch between the two, you know? So if someone wants to troll me and be like, yo, Session, you're playing controller right now? Cool. Let me redeem these 20,000 channel points, and now you got to play on keyboard and mouse. And I'm like, all right, well, F it. I'm in there. You know, something like that. I would be down for that. But I wouldn't be able to do that in, like, Ultimates, I don't think. Savage, maybe, but it'd be kind of, you know, it'd be tricky. Playing mouse and keyboard standard is you hold W and move your camera, but playing Legacy means you can do that with... yeah, well, that's what it is, too, yeah. So for me, like, I'm playing Legacy now, right? So I can just press down on my joystick and I can just run down and not... I don't like moving the camera is my thing. I don't move the camera. I don't like it. I like to try to keep the camera as still as possible, but also I use the camera to kind of censor where my placement is, because I have learned over the years that there's, like, a very specific, like, center point of my hitbox. And you know, I really learned that there's a center point for the hitbox, so I can figure out like exactly where to stand to maximize it. And like with a controller, because I've always been like a console gamer, it's really easy for me to figure out like exactly where to stand to like do like a thing, you know. I don't know if it'll be as easy to do that if I play on a keyboard and mouse. That's what I'm kind of curious about. Like right now with this, I can literally like look at my character's feet and figure out like exactly where to place this thing, where I can put it down and be completely safe and like not care about the, you know, and get my uptime and all that fun jazz. Like, you don't gotta be afraid, that rock is safe. Imagine it wasn't. Yo, that'd be crazy actually. Yo, they would get mad at me. So funny, because since I use full keyboard when I'm not raiding, not piano, I use mouse with the camera. Okay, when raiding, I use the arrows to rotate the camera. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, speaking of keyboard, I actually bought a new keyboard. It came in the mail yesterday. So I used to have a 60% keyboard. I don't know brand. Like I'm a console gamer. I don't really know a lot about like brands of PC parts, stuff, whatever. So like my PC, I got it pre-built, you know, like very simply put, I just got a pre-built PC. I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just work with it. And I've had it for like 5 years, and I love it. But the brand keyboard that I do like, I watched another streamer like use it because he plays like Fortnite with it on keyboard and mouse, and so I watched him and he was like, oh yeah, I got this keyboard, it's called Ducky. So, and he was like, yeah, it's like a pricier keyboard. It's like $100 and change. I was like, okay. So I got the Ducky one too, and I was in love with that keyboard instantaneously. I effing love the Ducky keyboard. So I had the one that I had though was a 1-2 mini. 1-2 mini basically doesn't have the F and keys like separated. The escape key is like combined with the tilde, and then there's no like insert home, page up, page down, that stuff. So all those buttons, and there's no arrows. I didn't have arrows, so all those buttons got like merged together. So now, actually yesterday, one thing I learned is that I hate not having arrows. So I actually bought a Ducky 1.3, and it's actually, you know, it's actually got like arrows, the numpad, and all that other stuff. So I actually one thing I never liked about keyboards was like the gap You know, you see how like the gap between the arrows and the page up, page down is like a thing. I never liked that gap. For some reason, I always liked the compactness of keyboards. So, but I you know, I was like, oh, let me just get a keyboard and let me just see how I feel with it. And then I did it, and I was like, ooh, wait, I kind of like this keyboard. And then I stuck with it, and I'm gonna see how I feel and use it for like a couple of years maybe, and just see if I like it or not. But I like the brand most importantly. The Ducky brand of keyboard that they make is some of my favorite designs. It's just a keyboard that just feels so good to use. So, use that gap to rest the thumb. Rest your thumb. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Because I always had full keyboards as like a kid growing up, you know? Just because that's what was available. Like, I didn't know that you can have other kinds of keyboards, you know what I mean? So I was very surprised about trying to use keyboard and mouse after this. Yo, I'm telling you now, it's going to be ugly because I have to click all my buttons or press like 1, 2, and all that kind of jazz. I can, it's just not going to be pretty. So in perspective, since I used to play PlayStation for the longest, imagine using your right thumb for the camera control, R2 sync cursor with the arrows. Oh, so that's how you can play on keyboard and mouse with the... Okay, interesting. Yeah, because that's me too. That's why, like, for me, it's so weird. Like, this is me, like, right thumbing it, you know? And then I'll tap the joystick really quickly to kind of, like, give myself the camera some movement, but then I go back to pressing the, you know, triangle, square, cross, circle. I'm out of pose, though. Let me see. Here, let me see. The problem though is I gotta where the fuck is where is everything? My hotbar are just randomly like over here. And I don't know. Bro, I do not have a freaking clue. Okay, wait. Because I think they press the same buttons. Yeah. I gotta separate that. Keybinds, what is it? Hotbar. Why does it though? How do I separate them? Because it's funny, I know some of the basic stuff, but why are they together? I don't know why they're together. This is the one thing I have not been able to figure out. Let me see, because keybind is, yeah, you know, you got like one. Whoops. Because then, what if I change it to like, need to go to HUD layout and go to layout number 2? Is it a mirror? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I never figured this out when I was playing. I've never been able to figure it out. That's why I also was kind of like, this is kind of complicated. Because what is it? It's hotbar. No, because this is custom and crosses that. Because the hotbars are not shared between each other, so I don't know why it does that. I genuinely have not a clue. I don't either. That's why I kind of was like, bruh. Yeah, because I'm not pressing anything. I have caps lock on or I turn it off, and it's just, you know, I press all 3 buttons. I don't know. Wait, let me see. HUD layout. There's hotbar 1. Hotbar 1. Hotbar 2. You know. I genuinely, I have no idea. I'm gonna just do this. Let's just do this. Maybe I can keybind it. There's video. Yeah, I mean I'll have to. The thing I want to, so like I said, what I want to do is I want to specifically like get an MMO mouse to play this game is what I want to do. Wait, wrong thing. Oh my god, it's keybind. I never press keybind. Okay, at least that's there. So hotbar, you got 1, 2, 3 there. Hotbar 3, can I do like this? And then this, right? And then that. Wait. Oh, wait. This. Right. And then this. Right. Because now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then. Now the issue is literally the simple fact of like. I don't have a. Okay, not that thing. Turn that off. Okay, so I don't want plus. How do I? There we go. Oh, it's minus. Okay, I don't want. Let's just clear that. Can I just clear it? Okay, there we go. Just got the Cassie earring, feeling mighty spiffy. W. I could also do shift one. Well, shift one is the. Oh wait, is that what it was? Oh, you know what I think actually? I think I literally had hotbar 2 displayed. I think that's what the problem was. I think that's actually what the problem was. I don't know. We're gonna just apply and we're gonna deal with it. Okay. HUD layout hotbar 3. Let me make that 80% real quick. I think we're gonna do like a normal raid, so this will give me some like mental practice kind of vibe right now. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. E 1 2 3. Okay, so let me get this. Oh god, dude. Let me get this. Let me get continuation there. Oh, we're doing the fucking raid? Oh shit. Let me get double 4. Let me get Bloodfest there. Wait, I'm stressing out right now. hold on. Let me get the I need the third hotbar. I might not do the first raid fight though if we're gonna. I might not like look to do that. Wait. First hotbar, second hotbar. Okay, let's just turn that on. All right. Let me do this shit later. I'll figure it out. You saw people sitting in a chair? I have a pog, bro. I have a whole system with my hub bars. It can be fun once you get it perfect. It take weeks. Oh my god, that sounds horrendous. Actually, I'm kind of down though. Wait, the dancer didn't start the standing step. That's why I made the 15 seconds for it. Bruh, alright. I can't believe Bloody Scratch is the move that she uses. That move hurts in the Savage version. I honestly, I might need to look into finding an MMO mouse. I might end up doing that sooner than later. I don't know though. This is normal. Yeah, this is not Savage. I'm doing dailies, I guess, or doing content with another streamer. She invited me to help them prog EX1. And then they said, I guess they just started pulling out dailies. Which I'm fine with, though, because I get to work on the tomes, which I have not touched. Yeah. So, also, I would not have pulled into the Savage version with Gunbreaker. I did for prog for the first time through, but not for this, not for Savage. I would go strictly Warrior or Paladin. I would like to one day though. I'd like to try and play what is it? I'd like to play oh, Clawful is an AoE. Interesting. I would like to try Paladin as a main tank in this fight. I feel like I could go hard. Going from Savage to normal is so weird. Yo, it's weird. I'm very curious to see how will they fare with this mechanic. Also, you know what I really don't like is that this one, the way she broke the arena is random. Do you know that? I'm off to rest. Much love, fam. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you as always for hanging out with us. I don't like how random this is. It's not random in Savage. I need them to make it like crazy random. Funnest tank in my opinion. In terms of damage, button pressing, go burr. If you want to play like a super technical tank, you play some Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is technical, crazy technical. Because there's just a lot of things you got to figure out with to like button presses and whatnot. For there's a lot of button presses you got to figure out with Gunbreaker. So I genuinely have a ton. I have a ton of fun playing Gunbreaker. The next tank, I would say, at least for this expansion, currently so far, I'm gonna give it to Warrior. How's Paladin? Paladin's fun. I like Paladin a lot as well. They made a really cool change to Paladin, and basically like Paladin's kind of complicated. Not really though, but like it's more complicated than it was in Endwalker, which I can appreciate. So, but what I will say though, I will say like right now, Paladin is in a position where it is such an insanely good job because of the hitboxes for the boss and this mechanic as well. This mechanic literally makes the boss fight seem so ridiculous. And I mess with that like super heavy. Paladin the mitigation in this fight and the functionality makes Paladin looks and feels so good. I'll tell you this for sure too, out of what I've been watching, a lot of raiders who naturally play Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, they switch to Paladin Warrior because of the mitigation in this raid tier. The raid is really hard if you play Paladin Gunbreaker Dark Knight. If you strictly play Gunbreaker Dark Knight, yo, that combo is hard. So, oh, I didn't pay attention. I kind of fat fingered the thingy. That sucks actually. It's not gonna matter though because we'll get the setup for the next potion window in 2 minutes. So yeah, I think Paladin's cracks. Paladin is extremely cracked in this game right now, and it's literally because of its mitigation. Like I said, you're not gonna see a lot of people playing. Wait, what? The last tile over there is gonna break in the middle. Yeah, okay. You're not gonna see a lot of people playing Dark Knight. You won't. You're gonna see a lot of Paladins and a lot of Warriors. You might see a couple Gunbreakers and a couple Paladins, but there's a lot of people that are like not enjoying. They're not enjoying it at all, and it's not even. It's literally just because of the mitigation. It is hard to do mechanics. It's hard right now to do mechanics. Like this is the only attack that, like in the Savage version, that laser beam is the only attack that does magic damage. There's no more magic damage aside from that. Wait, I don't recommend this. Alright. But you gotta play basket keyboard? Oh yeah. At some point. It's a lot of fun. And it feels so more fluid and smooth in my opinion. Okay. Oh, you're doing normals. Yeah, we're doing normals. I'm with Vicky right now. She asked me to like help her with teaching EX1, and I taught some EX1. Well, I didn't teach EX1. I just kind of joined for some EX1 fun, and then I've been just here ever since, doing like dailies and getting tomes and shit. Yeah, I was gonna go into the party finder, but then I was like really, you know, it's kind of like, I don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I'll do it for sure though. Wait, actually, that's okay. Static was not it. Nah, hell no. Every complaint that I thought I had in the book, there were more. Like Yo, no lie, go find the YouTube video and just go watch that shit. I mean, it's gonna be a lot to watch though, but it was some insane shit that I saw. The amount of times that we died because there was no reprisal or feint was insane. I was dumbfounded. Clawful's magic in this fight, or in this moment, so that's cool. But yeah, like, I had a Dark Knight that never used... The Dark Knight used Dark Missionary during the crossing. I was so confused. Oh my god, I saved his fucking life, brother. So yeah. Otherwise though, I gotta find new static. That static is ass. I spent I think like a full on like half hour complaining about them after we're done. But no, go to rest up, do your thing. I'm gonna like head out in a little bit. I wanna work on some retainers and some crafting. We're on Dynamis right now. And then god damn. So yeah. However, currently I love me some Sam. It's all over. Until next time. Wait, what do I need from this actually? Oh, I'll work on like Dragoon. Oh lord. I don't really care, I guess. I'll just pass everything. I'll deal with it later. I don't care enough, honestly. I have to look at what I gotta look what I gotta get for job loss. Oh, it's one of those moments. What are you doing? We doing M2? Oh. Ow. Hey yo. I'm down. Alright. I'm gonna go. It's 1 in the morning. I'm gonna like get ready for bed type of ordeal, and I'm probably gonna like try and figure it out. But stick around. Let's go. Oh lord. Let's go stick around and let's go hit Vicky with the mini raid, and then let's go figure that out and have fun. So, I'm gonna hit her up with that while I watch this camera cut something up. So. May not be on tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I'll try to figure it out, but I think idealistically, I gotta try and find a new static, and I gotta try and like clear the fight. So we'll see how that goes for us. But yeah, go hang out with Vicky. We're literally playing with her as we speak. You know what I mean? So see you guys all in the future. Appreciate y'all. Goodbye, and until next time. I don't know when. We'll figure it out. All right. Kisses.